Oh, okay. I had to set up some stuff on the fly, so a lot of stuff is not working the way it should be. On the fly, so a lot of stuff is not working the way it should be. On the fly, so a lot of stuff is not working the way it should be. On the fly, so a lot of stuff is not working the way it should be. On the fly, so a lot of stuff is not working the way it should be. On the fly, so a lot of stuff is not working the way it should be. On the fly, so a lot of stuff is not working the way it should be. On the fly, so a lot of stuff is not working the way it should be. On the fly, so a lot of stuff is not working the way it should be. On the fly, so a lot of stuff is not working the way it should be. On the fly, so a lot of stuff is not working the way it should be. On the fly, so a lot of stuff is not working the way it should be. Fly to a lot of object working the way fly to a lot of object working the way fly to a lot of object working the way fly to a lot of object working the way fly to a lot of object working the way fly to a lot of object working the way fly to a lot of object working the way fly to a lot of object working the way fly to a lot of object working the way fly to a lot of object working the way fly to a lot of object working the way fly to a lot of object working the way
because you're not limited too much. So I think you will like it.
I just wanted to jump in and say about the visuals that yeah, you mentioned textures, and it's not like a requirement to have textures. Just that it visually looks good. So just kind of anticipating a question on that. So if you do explaining whatever shaders, that's all good. But yeah.
Of course, if you are doing a stylized version, like it doesn't have to be textured, as long as it looks good, so it's pleasing to the eye. Yes, absolutely.
And then the in case there's
does my mic work now? Now my mic works as well.
A tie
He's set now, boys.
In the combined score, so we're
it will come.
It's coming. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming.
Sorry, I'll shut up now. Yeah.
No, it's coming. So the rules are,
these guys are so fun.
very simple.
I really like
at
those
least
guys.
5 assets created with Sloyd. Anybody who is not doing at least 5 assets from Sloyd, that's basically it cannot be a contender. It sounds probably a little bit selfish, but it's important for us to see our assets in action. So it's important for us that you use our assets. But I got a question earlier yesterday. We don't have any character or tune generator. So of course the controlled character, if you decide you want to have, I don't know, instead of a box, you want to have a person, you can use whatever you want. And we don't mean that you cannot create your own assets either. So in the environment, if you put 5 assets, you're good, and then you can use whatever you want. We, of course, encourage that you use more than 5 assets, but we're not limiting you to Sloyd assets if you're not finding a generator for your use. And this comes to the next. Basically, of course, you can create anything the way you want, but you get the bonus point. Like, we appreciate if you manage to implement one of our assets as the controlled character. It would be really cool to see, I don't know, the Mario Kart or the turret or something to be used as our controlled character. Team size is maximum of 5 people. I think this will not be an issue. This we use because I don't want to have a team too much of an advantage. It's already an advantage over solo competitors or participants. But yeah, this is just a simple rule. And I would like to ask that nobody is doing any game that's like not safe for work. And that also includes no political statement,
no balls.
Nothing that like no religious, no such thing. But I think that's quite self-explanatory. And then, of course, while planning, which you probably already did, you can plan, of course, but all of the coding, blueprints, and basically the creation of the game has to start at 12 o'clock, not before that. It's very, very simple. Yes, I will explain the prices, but before that, as Andreas mentioned it, so the judging, basically on each criteria, we will each judge. The judges are Avi, who is the product lead at Sloyd, Eyvind, who is the technical lead, Andreas, who is the marketing lead, and all three of them are co-founders. And yours truly, me, the organizer, we will be the judges, the four of us. And on each game, each criteria, you get 1 to 10 points. 10 is, of course, the maximum, 1 is the least. And basically, the total points of one game will be added to one game, and then we add all 4 judges' scores together, and the most point wins. I know that sounds a little bit confusing, so I will explain a little bit better, I hope. So basically, let's say we have a game called, I don't know,
started the stream maybe
let's say
12, but I thought
Mario.
Getting a theme announcement altogether
I
would be
add
fun.
for visuals 8 points, I don't know, game design 10 points, and so on. The game gets, I don't know, 35 points total. Then Avi maybe thinks that's a game of 25 points, and so on and so on. And then we add the total of those. And then the final point will be considered, like the final amount of points. So the total would be 160 points of maximum for one game. And the very least is 4 points. If there's a tie, the tiebreaker will be basically how you utilize Sloyd. We found this the most objective. It includes both how many Sloyd generators you use, but it doesn't mean that you can just put down like 100 different Sloyd generators or assets and then you won. It's also how you use them and how you implement into your game designs and such. Also, there will be, as far as I understood, some people who will be streaming the GameJam, both on Discord and on some other platforms. Of course, anybody can follow anybody, and I will be following as well because I'm very interested. But I will ask everybody to only follow and not copy. Of course, everybody can have similar ideas. There's nothing new under the sun, as everybody knows. But if I see that there's some intentional copying of each other, the person who is copying the other person is, or the team, will be disqualified. This is basically the only big rule for disqualification. But as far as I understood, this community is not that kind of people, so I don't think we'll have an issue with that. But I just wanted to clarify because on the end of the day, the rewards are, I think, quite valuable. So
this should be good now.
That brings us to the prices. The first place, this is per team member, not per team.
Loud enough.
So you won't be in a situation where you get a reward and then you have to work together. I mean, you can, and probably you should, and I hope you will make some new friends in the long run, but you don't have to. The first place will get lifetime access to Sloyd web app.
A 10-man team.
When we are
nah, man, we're only like out of beta, I think 5 people. We're 5 people in total.
Version of Sloyd,
but I think one guy's PC broke down, so yeah. But yeah, this is the announcement.
Also, you get essential game sounds royalty-free bundle. This will be sent to each of you via email. Then also you get e-learning bundle of Python. I hope this is interesting for you. I think it's a really cool reward to get it. And
I should get into Python, by the way.
Because of the collaboration with Master Channel, you get one free,
Python sounds fun. A lot of people told me that it's you slide in pretty smoothly into Python.
Also, with Polygon, the collaboration leads us to 250 credits on Polygon.com. For the second
That's
place,
pretty cool. The credits are pretty cool.
1 year of access.
You just announced the... Oh man, I missed that. You just announced the winner of GameJam?
Yes. And then we have the same essential royalty-free bundle.
I actually wanted to play the games of your game jam, but I didn't get to it yet.
And 100 credits.
Yeah, I'll try them out.
The third place is basically the same, except you get 50 credits on Polygon, and then you don't
Cactus, what's up?
Then I
actually taking a look for inspiration might be a good idea if I don't find my ideas easily.
That was this year. Via my school with actually Peter, who is also competing here as a solo member, and we won that game jam. Back then I didn't have much experience with game design. I studied it for 6 months, so I had very limited experience, of course, and I did most of the texturing and nothing of the coding because I had no idea. But I thought it would be cool to share some of my experience.
This is like what, a 1 hour announcement?
This is something
pretty long.
You already know, but for some of it can be very helpful and a new thing. So what my experience is that it is important to sleep to start with. I know
sleeping is overrated, man. I haven't slept in like 2 weeks.
That you sleep.
Who needs sleep?
72 hours and yes,
sleep when you're dead.
But don't forget to rest. No art came out. No good art came out of exhaustion. But first and foremost, focus on.
Well, what does he mean, man? When I start tripping because I'm lacking sleep, that's where my genius comes to fruition.
I don't know, this Angry Birds. Okay, that's probably a bad example because it's quite a good game. But if you just create a super simple game that's completely finished,
let's go,
super simple, nothing innovation, looks okay. It's less of something that of interest than a prototype that has potential, and you could work on it in the future and create something cool out of it. So I would really focus on that. Prototype doesn't mean it doesn't have an actual gameplay. It doesn't mean it doesn't have a finish, but it's not a complete game. It has levels. It has the basis of game, basically. Another thing that's very important, and I found this very easy to do, to overscope. For those who are not generally understanding this term,
can't wait to see my creation, but I'm scared. I'm scared. You know, like I finally feel confident streaming my workflow. You know, where I start blueprinting and coding and programming and whatnot. Because I finally don't rely that much on tutorials and guides, but like if I don't know how to do something, I'll swap back to a guide and you just see me copy paste all the code.
Make sure that, of course, you should have a great idea and you should go for something awesome, but make sure that it can fit the time frame. The time frame is 72 hours, and
is the player going to be a ball again? I don't know, man. Depends on the theme. The theme hasn't been announced yet. That's what I'm waiting for.
When you're uploading it to itch.io, it's not always technical issue free.
I mean, technically,
so plan for, I don't know, 2 hours before.
I mean, we will try to go with something that
ready and uploaded.
That doesn't take any animation, because you all know how I am with animation.
12.
Yeah, I agree. Ball characters are the best. You know, it's easy to add animations. I should show how I animate Ball. You know, when he turns and so on.
Make sure you give yourself time to upload.
Zero animation in Balls.
Everything. Another thing that I found myself, at least, very often backed up is I get stuck on focused on one aspect and forget that a game is not only about making the controlled character do double jump, but it's also about dashing. This is a stupid example, but you know what I'm saying. And make sure that you cover all the areas. If it's a nice,
man, my game is only gonna be about double jumps
other than blocks, or if it looks amazing, but it's not fun at all.
Gameplay, double jumps.
So much bug that it's
goal,
impossible to
double jump.
Play. Then
double jump twice.
So make sure you don't focus.
Gonna make the best double jump in gaming history.
And we are coming to a social aspect. I know not everybody is as extroverted as me. I'm not so happy to interact with people all the time, but it is important. If you feel like you're stuck or you're not sure or you don't know, ask. You can always ask.
Steal ideas.
Online,
you don't know what to do?
About 3 today.
Steal ideas.
I will be online tomorrow and Sunday the whole day.
And when people ask you about it, you say you only borrowed it.
Either game
works every time
or game developing related, albeit I'm more on the art side, not so much on the technical side. If you have Sloyd related, we'll have, as far as I understood, Øyvind, Andreas, and Avi, as well as I believe Alex and the other person online. So if you have any technical issues with Sloyd, with the web app, and so on, we are here for you to help. As well as you can ask each other. It's allowed to help each other with technical help and issues and questions.
Man, I want to win. I'm not helping anyone.
Be socialize and talk to each other. It's not an issue.
We need the robbery scene. Yeah, definitely.
And also very important, and this is probably coming from my own life, make sure you plan properly, which I'm not tend to doing. So much, so plan ahead.
Planning,
gather references, create detail the idea that you want to do. While I know from personal experience that into creating, because most of us are extremely creative and we just want to start doing it. If you just start doing it, you easily get lost.
What's up, Crazy?
In creating a game or creating art, and without realizing that you spent, 15 hours on making scratch marks on a surface. So make sure you plan ahead, you plan properly.
15 hours making scratch marks.
The game, throw around some ideas, sit down, talk to each other, and proper planning is super important. That's pretty much it from me. Wow, I'm very quick at talking. Jesus Christ. Yes. Does anybody have any idea?
What is up?
Idea question, sorry.
Well, I'm participating in a game jam with 3 to 4 other people, depending on if our team member can repair his PC.
Okay. Now people are writing.
Oh, people are writing. Oh, let me check. Where are people writing? Because I did not see.
There's a chat here as well.
Related.
So what happens if we accidentally create something similar to another group?
So that's why I said that everybody can have similar ideas. The theme is given. So I think it will be quite obvious if you copied someone or you had a similar idea. And that will show by game mechanics.
You just have to change the copied homework enough. It's like,
let's say you both create a hell environment. It will probably both will be like lava and fire, and so you cannot control that. And such thing happens, of course. But if you are both doing a platforming game where you can, upgrade based on this and this and this, and everything is similar, it's very obvious, in my opinion.
Can you participate too?
Oh, that's how I see it.
Well,
but correct me if I'm wrong.
In my team, no, because we're full already.
Was that a good answer or an answer for your?
But if you want to participate in the game jam, it's not too late. You can still join.
He's saying it answered. So while we're waiting, I have a question. Doing so everybody is working on their own stuff, doing the 7 to 2 hours, what's going on in the Discord channel to do we want people who are not streaming elsewhere and stuff? Do we?
I actually just now made a new channel based off a request from Cillian, I think it was.
Yes.
Work in progress.
So wait, are they trying to tell me I'm not allowed to stream my game jam on YouTube?
Or anything from the game, videos, clips.
Is this an Unreal Engine only game jam? No, man. You can.
There's also an ask for help channel. So
you can use any game engine.
Whether that's
doesn't matter.
Technical, like Unity or engine questions.
But you have to use the Sloyd engine, which I'll be. I'll be taking. Already broken the rule, yeah. No, I don't. I think it's okay. I've talked to them before. They said it wasn't a problem. It would be weird if they changed now.
The main two channels that you need to worry about in terms of sharing in the community, and then we have all these jam channels, the voice channels. Maybe you want to say something about how we use those.
Yes. By the way, I cannot see the channel you mentioned created. I cannot see it on the list.
I made everyone. Oh, maybe it's because you don't have the GameJam role. I'll add the GameJam manager role as well.
Oh yeah, I don't have that role. Wow.
So the GameJam manager doesn't have the role.
Let me add myself to it.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be fun though if people share GameJam stuff if it's open for everybody to see, like everybody in the Discord? Just like, so maybe only people in the GameJam, if it's possible, could
My mic doesn't work in Discord anymore.
Everybody could
Bro.
see, but like, wouldn't you want like some likes and emojis and stuff from like the community?
I mean, that's not a bad idea at all. We could talk about this because after we are done with the kickoff, because I was so fast, I think it's not going to be an issue. I will. Let's talk about it after the kickoff, but I think we can do that. That shouldn't be an issue. Also, I wanted to mention based on this, as far as I know, all of the participants, I didn't get to know these people as people who would not be fair to each other. So I'm not afraid of people are sharing and respecting each other's work. So I'm not. These are just rules because we have to have some rules. But in my opinion, this is not going to be an issue at all. For the streaming part, of course, we appreciate if we can.
And he's gone.
And he's gone. Completely gone.
So wait, is it the problem that I'm streaming it on YouTube? I'm already breaking the rules?
No.
Okay.
No worries.
Yeah, so
we're Gucci boys. We're not disqualified before the game jam even started.
For streaming, you can of course stream on our Discord.
For anyone that's interested, I'm gonna be showing off Sloyd later on. It's actually really cool, software. Basically, you can render almost. No. You have a set amount of stuff that you can render in 3D, and you can customize them as much as you want. Without having the need to have like 3D modeling skills and so on.
You can do that, and if you don't mind sharing, we would love to have the link so we can watch it ourselves. I personally would really like to see how people are creating games because I think it's super fun. But it's up to you guys. I think it's a must. I would just really enjoy watching some streams about this.
Yeah, I'll stream myself watching tutorials on how to do stuff.
It's so exciting.
But yeah, I think it's really fun. Yes, there was. I think that was a question. Is there any other question?
Yeah. Do we list the Sloyd assets we used in the game description?
That's a great idea. I didn't think of that. I think it would be best if everybody did that. For our sake, for the judges' sake, because I think it will be hard to follow which, like, if it's a lot of different generators and a lot of different assets. Hopefully, it will be hard to follow who used how many. So it would be great if you guys can do that. It's not a requirement, but we would really appreciate if we got a list of which ones you used. And of course, if you have time. You don't have to, of course, but if you have time and you don't mind, you could share like some feedback on the assets. How easy was it to use? How did you feel about UVs? How did you feel about texturing them? Rigging it in case of rigging. So some proper feedback on the assets would be amazing. You don't have to, especially I understand if you don't have time, but if you could do that, that would be amazing.
Yeah, I think I'll share a survey, like a mini survey with some more detailed questions like that after the jam would be super, super helpful. Just go right into the details of every single thing that you know.
So they do like a 24, 32-hour stream? No, fuck that. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, there was a question from Mr. Dog.
Yeah, I can see that right now. I just realized that there's a chat in this thing. I didn't realize there was such thing.
Because he was asking in the chat earlier about finding a team and stuff. I think he just joined today. So yeah. Can you explain how the teams work?
So you can either go solo, of course. That's not. I always encourage everyone to find team because it gives you a disadvantage if you go solo, time-wise. But you can go solo if you want. If you are looking for a team, you can either find the team channel. I can just put it in the chat if I can find it. Yes.
I used to be streaming on Twitch, you know. On Twitch, it's pretty simple, and kind of YouTube kind of fucked everything up.
That's basically how you can find the team. To my understanding, there are still people who became solo because not by choice, but because they didn't find people they agreed with or that they could work together with. I recommend everyone who wants to have a team to write in the find the team channel. And then if I see that you guys don't really find each other, of course, I will try to connect you guys. That's part of my job. And it is, I will do my best to find your team, basically.
Hello, everyone. I'm a little late on the call. I would like to ask if VR games will be accepted or it's not a choice for this jam.
I mean, the problem with VR game is not that many people have VR headsets. So how are they gonna be tested?
If VR games are expected, do you, Andres, you have a VR like Oculus, right?
We have Oculus Quest 2, so we can try. Yeah, if you. Yeah.
But if we can, of course, accept VR games. It should be okay.
All right.
As long as we can actually access them on our Oculuses, then yeah, that'd be really cool.
That's a risky thing to do.
The Oculus?
Oculus Quest 2, yeah.
Okay, we have the same device.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Oculus Quest 2 is dirt cheap. I'm still surprised at how cheap it is. But apparently it's not that good, so I'm not buying it. If I buy one, I'll buy another one.
Every game is accepted as long as you use the criteria and the requirements, as in using Sloyd. If you somehow translate our 3D assets into 2D, fine by me. More than happy to see some creativity. Any other question?
The submission is still on itch, though, just to be clear. That's where...
Yes, so if somebody decides I'm going to join the GameJam on a Sunday, and you manage to pull off in, I don't know, 24 hours a game...
Maybe I'll give a sneak peek of the next video later on.
But, of course, it's best for you if you join now and not later, but of course. It is vital, though, that I get...
Create some hype.
Team names, that's only for just so I know who is in which team, but the emails, because the rewards will be awarded by emails. If you don't have your email, it's impossible for us to reward you for your submission. Of course, for privacy questions, we are using these emails according to proper, like we are using it this for the rewards. We're not going to share with third party and such.
Lies. They already sold our emails.
Another question?
100%.
Just one more question. What's your time zone for the creators of the gym, the hosters?
We are in GMT +1, Norway.
Norway, okay.
So the end of submission is Monday, the 5th, 12, so noon, GMT +1. The
date is easy to see in Reddit .io, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yes. Any other question?
Yeah, it has a countdown on there as well and stuff, so it should be quite clear.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm sure you'll see.
Yeah, on each. Yeah. Correct. Oh, yeah.
Well,
It's
we'll
also
probably
important
ping you
that
on Discord and stuff as well. So.
Yeah. It's also important. I forgot to mention. Please, if you haven't done it, register on itch. There's no other way you could sub.
Man, I wanna know the theme.
Deliver your submission. Yes. Deliver your submission. You have to upload it on itch so we can try it. Otherwise, we cannot. So it's important that you do that. Otherwise, we cannot do anything with your submission. Anybody? Anything else? I think Cillian has to be number one, and everybody has to get another reward because he's doing our job. I see in the chat. Thank you, Cillian. We appreciate it. Yes, there is for those who don't know, there is the link in the chat for the itch.io page. Okay, so I think that answered most of the questions, or I hope. If not, you can always ask me more after. So I thought I'm going to reveal the theme.
Yes!
Are we doing it now?
Finally, the theme!
I mean, I don't want to keep people waiting. They can get 23 minutes head start, no? All right, it's up to you, Andres. What do you think?
Will there be an outrage if we do it? I honestly don't know. It's my first game jam, hosting a game jam. So
I mean, I'm already calling my lawyer right now, so.
Probably, yeah.
I mean, I overscoped this kickoff, so I broke my own tip. Basically.
You finished on time, though.
I mean, I think this is how I see it. I want to share the theme, and then you guys start working at 12. I think that's fair.
Yes, definitely. Working at 12.
It's a trustworthy crowd here, yeah.
That's a very trusty.
The problem is you can say that, but I'm still gonna think about it. You know, the first few hours are brainstorming anyway. So if you reveal it now, I'll just have 20 more minutes to think of it in the kitchen while I make something to eat, for example.
Honestly, it's your choice, Andres, but I say we can share it now.
Yeah, I think just in case, maybe your guy's gonna be disappointed to come to the event and not get the reveal, but I think now we have 45 joined on itch. We have 7-ish here, so I don't want to give the impression that we are favoring some of the people here.
We could just if somebody wants stay silently on the
we can
here, and then we can also mention it while we post it, and so we, if we can hear reactions to it or something. So
we can do a 2-minute head start on it if we stay. Yeah.
People do their own thing and stuff, and stay around.
Get some coffee. Yeah, I think that's the way to do it.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, so I will be back in 15 minutes. I will make a coffee myself. Just stay on this channel, and in 15 minutes I will be back. So at 11:55, and then give you the reveal. I'm sorry, guys. It's my fault. I overscoped.
It's very hard to anticipate the amount of questions and stuff anyway. So
yeah. That's true.
All right, guys.
All right. I will be back in 15 minutes.
All right.
I will be back in 15 minutes.
All right.
I will be back in 15 minutes. All right. I will be back in 15 minutes. All right.
Let's see.
All right.
Let's see. They're all muted now. And now we have
Let's
see. They're all muted now. And now we have see. They're all muted now. And now we have see. They're all muted now. And now we have see. They're all muted now. And now we have see. They're all muted now. And now we have see. They're all muted now. And now we have see. They're all muted now. And now we have see. They're all muted now. And now we have see. They're all muted now. And now we have see. They're all muted now. Okay, is it better now? Yes. Oh my god, my stream just got possessed by something. I know the sound is looping right now. I think it is looping at least. So I'm gonna cut this. Turn this. Turn this. Turn this. Turn this. Where's that sound coming from? I don't get it. I am officially confused. Do you have any sounds? Oh, is it this? No, I cut the sound here. It should be fine now, though. The basement. Like, as soon as I turn on the sound of my screen, it starts again. But it was working fine before, right? Something is going wrong somewhere, but I don't know where. Oh, wait. Is it this, maybe? Maybe it's this. You shouldn't... Okay, so my desktop audio seems to work. And now if I activate this... Everything good? Nothing broken yet? I think everything's good. I hope everything is good. All good right now. perfect. No one dying, because I don't even know how people stayed on the stream with that sound going on. Okay, now let's see. Chill astronaut. Let's see if music goes through. Oh, it does go through. That's pretty cool, but I don't hear it. I think I know what I have to do. I have to stick this into here and then create a line in. Wait, no, that's wrong. It's not here. Well, I hope the sound doesn't break while I'm doing all this. Otherwise, you guys will have to mute the stream for a while. And now, let's see. Routing. No, this is the wrong one. I have to see the routing on here. Routing, headphones, line in. Yes. Okay. Hell yeah, we've got music. Nice. It's a bit loud though. Oh, my mic is actually picking up the... Okay. It's crazy how actually setting up the sound of the stream is actually harder than setting up the rest. It's kind of stupid. You guys don't hear the music, do you? No, you guys can't hear the music. Okay, so now we have to go back into routing. Man, sound is honestly so fucking complicated. So usually if I do this now, everything that comes through this. Oh wait, I have to set it up here anyways. Files, setting, audio. I guess I'll replace this and add. Oh no, never mind. So wait, what's the... Does this pick up my mic as well? No, okay. No, everything should be working now. How did the Discord sound work? Well, this is the complicated part. I have a laptop here that is my streaming PC, and I have my initial PC, which I'll be programming on, because otherwise the stream lags, since Unreal Engine does take up a lot of resources and so on. So programming with Unreal Engine and streaming at the same time doesn't work. That's why I didn't do it earlier. But now I've set up a 2 PC streaming setup just to stream while I work in Unreal Engine and show some stuff. And I feel like the music is a bit too loud. Okay. Tell me if the music is too loud or not loud enough. But anyway, so I have two PCs, and now I have to kind of link up the sounds between both of them and the camera that goes to here. It's a mess. I had to unplug everything, replug everything, and it's still not how I want it to be, but I guess that will be for another time. Now it's too low. I guess I'll just leave it on max and I can always change it here if it's too loud. By the way, really cool music, and it's all not copyrighted. So definitely one of my favorite playlists. There's some really good stuff in there. Some nostalgia vibes. Okay, so now I wanted to show you guys Sloyd. What the hell is Sloyd, right? Well, there was a link here to the GameJam. Yep. Okay, so this is the GameJam I'm joining, and Sloyd is basically a generator, but we'll check it out because I have an account to access it. What the hell is the link for Sloyd? Sloyd AI. There we go. No, okay, Sloyd. Sloyd AI. Team is not announced yet. But stupid. Oh yeah, great. I linked my my personal email. Perfect. Gotta love that. Oh no, you guys can. Loading. Is the music weird only to me? Music sounds a bit scuffed to me. Hello? No, nothing works again. I am so confused. What the hell is going on today? It's weirdest stuff ever. Let me do it this way. I'll turn on the music on here instead. Chill astronauts. Playlist. And let's skip the first song because we already listened to it. At least it's better than the first. Yeah, that was horrible. That was definitely terrible. Okay, so this is Sloyd. Looks, I guess, slightly similar to Blender, but basically you have all these assets here. And for example, they had a new one, the go-kart one, which I can't see yet. Where's the go-kart? Oi. Oh, there we go. So for example, there's a go-kart, right? And you can customize this go-kart to a certain extent. So if I wanted to extend this length of this part, maybe let's look at it from here. The curve, bumper size. Where are the bumpers? Are there no bumpers? Okay, I guess there are no bumpers. And then down below, you can also activate stuff like the sides, the thing on the side. Oh, there are the bumpers. Exhaust pipes. There's different types of exhaust pipes. This one's looking pretty sick. Yeah, I'm telling you, this playlist is pretty great. Seat size, wheel offset, wheel size. So basically, you can customize the the model to a certain extent to make it your own, you know, without having to have too deep of a 3D modeling skill. Honestly, it's pretty cool. Exhaust pipe angles, extrusion. Oh, extrusion. Oh yeah, I see now. Length, yeah. Oh hell yeah! Look at this exhaust pipe. I love how technically, if you would go into the realism of it, you have 4 huge exhaust pipes, but all the things go through these tiny parts here. Doesn't make a lot of sense, I guess. Who are they? So the people that are participating with me here are these few lovely people here. But they're not connected yet, so that's a bit sucky. I hope they will be soon. Oh, wait, the jam gets announced.
But don't do here, do the GameJam. No, Ed's here, but in general tabs. Use the GameJam.
Okay. So I could do it in general.
It might be offline.
Yeah, and also they cannot see it if it's not GameJam because they cannot see those channels.
Yeah.
Is it time?
It is time.
It is time, yes.
Finally.
The suspense is real.
Okay, so everybody can see the drums.
That's
a hard no
okay.
so far.
No, we can see my child
The
went off.
team gets announced.
Okay.
Okay, so
Alrighty. Wait a sec, because the people are joining.
yeah, I hear that.
Yeah.
Ready?
Oh,
Ready,
Iggy's
ready,
in
ready?
the...
Give people a sec.
All right.
Okay.
If the next slide also has drums, you could maybe move a slide.
No, I made sure that it's not another.
Andreas made 10 slides with drums.
Yeah, I saw that.
I love how one guy is
That
just
if
munching
you
in the
somehow
background.
Came out of full screen mode and you saw the slides on the side, he didn't see the theme.
Me and my
Yeah, think of
technical
everything.
understanding of computers is not great. All right, let's go.
There we go.
There you go. Cillian could not have been more right.
Yeah.
I almost
You did justice.
I almost dropped my jaw when you wrote that, Cillian. I was like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. The theme is rite of passage. Google it if you don't know what it is. And,
Rite of passage.
and interpret it, translate it the way you feel like you want to.
Yes.
Rite of passage.
With your hints, I saw some Indian rites. It's not attached to any culture, right?
No, it's just rite of passage. It has nothing to do with one certain culture.
So you the right, like right in having the right to pass, right?
Google it. Rite of passage is basically in all of the cultures. It's an abstract
Rite
thing,
of
basically, when
passage.
you go
Okay,
from
that makes
being
more
a
sense.
boy or a girl to a woman or man.
Oh, rite of passage.
So,
I have no idea what that is.
But it can be in other ways interpreted, of course. For example, in the Jewish culture, at 12 years old. But Avi, you know it better. I don't want to say some stupid stuff.
It doesn't have to be just age. It's just transitioning.
It's transitioning. But it's just an example. In the Jewish culture, you have to, at 12 years old, I believe you have to in front of I don't know, family or a small crowd, read from the Torah or something like that. Or some, I can't remember exactly, but I've been on one of these events and it was really cool.
I love how it's like that. I love how it's don't bring religion into it and so on, and then
I was just about to say.
And then you drop a theme.
It's not like we're trying. Yes. I was just about to say, like, this is not us trying to push religion into it. You know, transition. You know, it's just going from one thing to another. So yeah, that's, and it felt right for. It felt right for us because we're closing in on going out of beta, and we're growing the community and all that stuff. So it just felt right.
So I don't have to make a game about Jews.
Well, if you want to be
I'm joking, obviously.
Yeah, you would probably not.
No, I came up with that what is it? This
example
because I've been on one of these and it was really cool, and that's what came to my mind. But it's in basically every culture in a different way. So, and it doesn't, as Andres said, it doesn't have to be about. It's transition. That's why I said rite of passage. Interpret it the way you like it. It doesn't have to be like a cultural thing.
I was joking anyways. It's a pretty cool theme.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying.
Thanks, man. All right. Good luck, everyone.
Yeah,
We're
good luck.
so excited to see what you're doing, and share your links and your work in progress on Discord. We want to see.
See you guys.
Yeah.
See you.
See you guys.
Okay. So we have the theme, finally. Now, what do we do with this theme? Rite of passage. So basically a sort of transition. I think instead of this, we're going to change it. So let's bring up the mirror board. What do you mean? I requested access to some weird, well, whatever. Oops, no, that's not what I wanted to do. What's the theme again? Rite of passage. So, rite of passage. Okay, I'm gonna actually join the voice chat of our team, see if anyone joins. Okay, rite of passage. Slash transition. Why did I put a 7? I said a slash. Thank you very much. Okay, and now bring the ideas. So the first thing that comes to my mind is a sort of portal. I've dwelled with some portal system a while back, where basically you make a portal and like a seamless portal, where there's a cutout and it feels like it's a window in midair, and when you go through, you seamlessly go through. And I feel like that could be a really cool mechanic. So game features, let's say, actually theme implementation. Let's put it on game features, portals. I hope some of my lovely team members will join soon. So we can brainstorm together. Portals. What else? Rite of passage. A transition to something. Let's start a new brainstorm. Let's go here. Mind map use. No, not use blank one. Hello, Iggy, right? Iggy joined.
Yeah, that's me. Are you talking to yourself?
I'm mostly talking to myself, but I'm also streaming, so...
I know, I'm just messing with you.
Apparently 5 people are listening, but I'm in. It doesn't matter. I talk to myself in general anyway, so, you know.
Hi, people.
Hello, everyone. So rite of passage, and now I think what I wanted to do is just write down any words that come to my mind. So portals was one of the things. You obviously can participate, Iggy. Ritual. Transition. Oh, they also wanted my link to my stream. Maybe I'll get a few more. Also, let's bring back the music, shall we? What is this? Why did it go here? Okay, here. General Jam. Streaming link. Here we go. So, rite of passage, portals, rituals, transition, birth / death. Don't know why that came to my mind, but you know, kind of you passage into death or whatever. What else? Becoming a man / woman. Seamless portals. Portal doors, almost, actually. Portal doors / windows. Ritual, transition. Any ideas, anyone? Connection. Yeah, that's pretty good. Connection. How do we connect this to game mechanics? So here, seamless portals, doors / windows in game, basically. A ritual. Horror game, maybe? Game, question mark? Transition. We could connect this as well. And this, actually. Interesting. We could make a game about portals to the underworld. But that seems like a hell lot of work for a GameJam game. Maybe you have to gather enough people to start the ritual. You have to gather enough souls to start the ritual. But that's pretty cool. I like that. Gathering. Gathering people / objects / stuff. So for the ritual, you have to gather stuff. And the ritual has to have something to do with the right to pass somewhere. Oh, something else as well is you have to give up something. What cameras do I use? Oh, actually, I'm out of frame. I should probably. Boop. Is this better? Maybe a bit more even. There we go. That seems pretty good. I use a Sony Alpha 6100, something like that. It is a pretty expensive camera. It's a DSLR camera. It's not like a what's it called? It's not like a how do you call the cameras that you usually use for PCs? Webcam. Thank you. Yeah, it's not like a webcam. It's a DSLR camera. Yeah, it's called like this, I think. Sony A6100. There we go. Like autofocus. Yeah, it does autofocus kinda sometimes when it wants. The autofocus isn't that good on it. Doesn't seem like it wants to autofocus right now. It has a mind of its own, okay? Okay, back to the jam. I'm actually gonna go take a slight break as well, so I can bridge. Yes. That is very good. That is a good. Yes. I don't know what to say. Yes. I think we have a pretty good baseline here. So we could make a horror game where you have to give up stuff. You have to give up stuff. Okay. I am not sure yet what game I want to do out of this, or that we want to do out of this. Okay, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna take a slight break. I'm gonna go get some food, help my girlfriend cook and prepare dinner and so on. And then I'll be back. I'll be back in like, I would say 20 minutes. So this is gonna be on break. I don't plan on going offline since it was such a struggle going fucking online. And you'll have my cool pause thing. And then later on, I will continue with this, and I might even show a small cut of the upcoming window as a upcoming video as a teaser. Will you end the stream? No, look, I'll show you. I'll show you what I do. Ready? Cool transition. Stream on pause now. Is the mic still on? Oh, the mic is still on. Well, I guess the mic will stay on. See you guys in a bit.
How are you here? I died too. It's okay. It's okay, son.
we are back. Nice. Oh wait, have it. So we have some coconut water, 2 scrambled egg sandwich with ham. What more can you want? And yes, I'm gonna stream myself eating. It's my stream. It's actually really painful to eat at the moment, because I was at the dentist a while ago, and since then I'm in pain and suffering. Is there anyone that joined? Iggy, you there? Apparently not. Okay then. I'm gonna spare you guys with my eating face. You gotta go to the beach. Bye. Why are you sad about going to the beach? You can be happy, man. Have fun. He's like, I gotta go to the beach. I'm so sorry, man. It's like, dude. Crazy. I wish I could go to the fucking beach, but the beach is a bit far for me. Okay, so where were we? Potentially a horror game. With portals. And where maybe you have to give up something. The problem with horror games is it's very story driven. It's very story driven. I mean, yes and no. We could do like a Slender Man remake, but with the rite of passage as a main theme, where you have to collect stuff, being chased by some monster creature in a forest. And you have to bring everything over to, I don't know, something like that, I guess. Slenderman gameplay. I always wanted to remake a Slenderman, actually. Maybe this is the moment to do it. You know the Slenderman game where you have to like collect the pages and so on? Could be pretty cool. I think I have to read more into it. Exactly what the rite of passage is. Three phases: separation, liminality, and incorporation. Okay. What the hell does incorporation mean? Oh, okay. I think I know what incorporation means, but let's Google it anyways. Incorporation. Inclusion of something as part of a whole. Oh, okay. So these are the 3 words.
Old age should burn and rage.
Let's make a string here. Separation. I should have copied all 3 of them.
Rage.
Separation, liminality, and what was the third one? Incorporation. is on its own line. Okay. What does liminality mean, by the way? As of in the definition of it. Oi. No, liminality. Liminality, a term to use to describe psychological process of transitioning across boundaries and borders. Okay, man, this is not the easiest. This is not the easiest theme. I thought it was easy when I heard it, but it's not that easy. Okay, so it has to start with a separation. That was your intention. Well, great job with that. So I think I'm gonna focus on these 3 stages a lot. So it has to start with some kind of separation. What was liminality again? Transitioning. And then there's a transition. So separation. Let's try to make another one. There we go. Use blanks. I like this one. Let's delete this. Separation. I'm gonna change the word liminality to transition. Just because it makes more sense to me. Also, if I ever make mistakes, you hear some resentment in your voice? Nah, man, I like challenges. And then incorporation. So you have to separate from something to transition to something else. That's basically what rite of passage means. So, thinking of the things up here.
Welcome to Rivendell, Frodo Baggins.
For me, I know there's loads of other ways to interpret it, but I see this as death, the transition of dying, and after death. I'm not particularly believing into after death, but hey.
Rite of passage, right?
Rite of passage, exactly. I'm already kind of brainstorming here.
Yeah, I see you're working on a mirror board.
Yeah, I've gone quite dark. Rite of passage could be something. Rite of passage could be something positive. I see it as death and the transition to the after death.
Maybe.
That's the thing that came to my mind, which kind of makes me worried about myself. But hey.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I didn't really have a clear idea of anything yet.
The way I see it, we could do some simple horror game play.
Yeah, that could work.
Where I thought about something like Slenderman, you know, where you have to collect stuff to be able to transition to the after death or whatever.
Yeah. By the way, can I join the mirror somewhere, or?
I think it should be open to you as well. But I'll send you the link of this specifically one.
Sorry, I haven't used mirror a whole lot.
No, don't worry, man. I really like it, to be honest.
Yeah, you should just use Trello instead.
What? Trello?
Yeah, it doesn't.
I use Trello. I use Trello.
I use Trello and Draw.io. Well, this one probably works better. All right.
I use Trello when I have like a simple checklist of stuff I want to do. Like for all my videos, it's Trello. For most of my games, it's Trello. But when I do brainstorming and organizing and so on, I use Miro.
Yeah, all right, all right. Let me just see the board a little bit.
So I've been on Wikipedia. I mean Wikipedia in general, just googling rite of passage. And the 3 stages of rite of passage apparently are separation, liminality, and incorporation. Liminality being the transition to something. So that's why it made me think of death, like separation from life. And then the transition and being incorporated into the afterlife.
Okay. I mean, there's something here. This sounds fun, but I'm not, like, I don't have any big ideas yet.
I don't either. Like, I really like the idea of making a Slenderman remake just because I wanted to do it for a while. And I thought if making a horror game, simple gameplay, Slenderman, you know?
Yeah, true.
First person, so no animations needed.
Or maybe a little, but...
Well, the way I do it on my game is I basically just display everything in front of the camera, but there's no hand attached to it. I guess it depends what we're gonna end up doing.
Yeah.
So I really like the idea of a game starting off with game over, you died, and then it starts. Well, it's a cool idea, no? And then you...
Yeah, but then what?
And then you... Well, you click the button start death, and it's actually the start of the game. Your death is the start of the game.
Something new. It could work.
I just thought it could be kind of shocking, you know, because your game over, you're dead is kind of the thing that you see at the end. If you see at the beginning, it's like, what the hell is happening, you know? So it might from the start just detach our games from most games because of that. Because people will be like confused and be like, what? I didn't even play, and then they see that, you know, there's a start death or start button or whatever.
I mean, basically, it's still a start screen, but...
It's the same thing, but with a shock element to it.
I'm just trying to think about... I mean, that seems like a fine idea, but I'm just...
It doesn't help. It doesn't help with the game.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
I agree.
What kind of gameplay you could add? Something like with Rite of Passage, I feel like you're giving something... Like, let's say you are an apprentice and your master or something, like, gives you something in which you become the master. That's kind of what I feel like with Rite of Passage or something.
It could also be a ritual, like most of these religious rituals, you know, when you grow up to become a man or whatever.
Yeah.
Technically, marriage could be a rite of passage as well. Hey, Nathan, what's up? So there's a lot of ways to interpret it. It doesn't have to be grim and death. I just thought a horror game would be a pretty simple thing to do.
Yeah, I think it's good if we first, like, so that we're not stuck inside, like, oh, we're gonna make a horror game. Let's just write down anything we think of, basically.
Just take out lines, man.
Yes, I will make lines. Oh, there. Okay. It's hard. This is usually the part I suck at the most. He's coming up with ideas.
Okay, so you said apprentice, transition to master.
Yeah, it's basically about the transition.
Oh, what the fuck? I wanted to copy this. There we go. And then
But like
live
the thing we talked about before, like with the rite of passage, maybe you need to gain some things. Like, for example, you are a robot and you gain your whatever, like your feet or whatever. Once you're at the end, you are actually a robot. So there you go.
I guess, yeah. Something else I thought is, I mean, I know I'm a bit stuck on the horror game part, but I thought
okay.
that you enter in a certain domain that you're not allowed to be in, or like, you know. And you have to give up something, obviously through gameplay somehow, to go back out and cross back to the realm of whatever.
Yeah. Maybe just a random idea. You are just a guy who got sent to hell, but like you're applying for a demon position or whatever.
That could be fun.
So you have to do as many demonic shit as you can, like until you become a demon or something. I'm just gonna write it down. I mean,
demon becoming demon boss.
Yeah, something like that. Alright, yeah, there you go.
That could be a fun gameplay, yeah.
In my eyes, like rite of passage, you should begin as like an outsider or a beginner, and eventually you become the master or something. That's kind of what I have, like what pops up into my mind when you say rite of passage.
Yeah, you're more optimistic.
Yeah, I don't immediately think about death. That's true.
Dad. Like rite of passage. Oh, you died. No.
By the way, when did Iggy say he would be coming back?
I'm not sure. He never said he left.
Oh.
Also, I guess we don't have Santari anymore.
I guess so.
It would have been nice that he just like informed us at least.
Maybe. Oh well.
I guess we're a 4-man team now. Hey Nick. What's up, man?
But like with the give up something, that's also like give up part of your identity or give up part of, I don't know, your humanity or something.
Oh, you know what? I actually have a pretty good idea. And it's a platformer where to reach certain spots, you maybe have to throw away an arm or something like that, you know? Like the robot idea, but backwards.
But backwards. You throw away your shit and at the end you're like a little sphere.
No, but we could make a puzzle platformer, you know? Where you have...
Puzzle games are very often used in game jams, that's one thing.
Yeah, that is true. But like a puzzle platformer, you know, it could be pretty interesting that you have to give up part of yourself to reach certain spots, you know? Maybe you're too big, so you have to leave your, I don't know, something behind or...
And that could work. Well, does that have to do with rite of passage?
Well, there's a separation, the transition, and then I guess you can replace yourself with something else. I'm not sure. The problem with rite of passage is technically, when I hear rite of... Please check your Discord DMs. Okay. For now, no one, Daniel. I should actually put this here.
You were saying.
Oh well, I was finished basically.
Oh.
I'm thinking like you. Like getting the ideas and the words in common is okay. Like we could also do something with a bridge, you know, that could also be rite of passage. If you leave a place to go to another. I also thought of portals with seamless doors. It's actually pretty easy. I mean, easy. It's not that easy, but it's okay-ish. It's not too hard to implement.
But then what's the gameplay element? That's the thing I'm most like not necessarily worried about, but like the thing to think about the most, the gameplay element itself.
Portals.
Yes.
Yes.
Making a portal clone.
What jam is this for? Oh, I'm sorry, Nick. I didn't see that message. Yeah, it's the Sloyd game jam. We could do something simple in the way of what you said, apprentice transition master, where basically you have to do some stuff to reach master level.
Yeah. Like, how do you become the master? And
well, that would be simple gameplay. I mean, you could just as an example. I don't think we should do that, but like you do a cooking thing, you know, where basically you have to. Add specific things at specific times, not let it like. Have you played what's that cooking game?
We say cooking game, I most likely have not.
It's on Epic. Wait, cooking game. Not all the mobile trash. Come on.
Hello, Peter.
Co-op cooking game. Overcooked. You know Overcooked?
I have heard of it.
It's basically you work with a few other people and you have to like finish. You have to finish the.
Yeah, I know.
So that's what I thought. Like we could do a simple cooking thing, you know, and then you have to reach a certain score to reach master level. But that honestly, that sounds slightly boring to me.
Yes, same. I mean, I think with the apprentice to master, that's something interesting. But there's just something like, how do you become the master, and what kind of team are we going for here? It's basically also just good for gameplay in general, because that's how it usually goes. Usually in the beginning of a game, you're kind of beginner, and in the end, you're usually like, "Oh my God, I'm amazing! I'm the savior of the world." So we could try to make a small version of that.
Very small version, yeah.
Very small version, yes.
The becoming a demon is pretty fun, but I don't know how to make gameplay around it. Like, do you just kill people?
Yeah, that's the thing.
It's like, but that's the thing. You have to give up something as well. Like rite of passage, you give up something usually, and I guess. You can say you gave up your apprentice decision, but I like the fact that you separate from something to transition to something new. And with apprentice transition to master, it doesn't feel very impactful, you know?
Yeah, it's not really there.
It's like, yeah, you have to give up your apprentice. Boo-hoo.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we're talking about like concepts and stuff, but I have not necessarily any gameplay ideas yet. Except maybe a horror game, of course, where, I don't know, you have to light torches instead of getting the cards or whatever.
Yeah, but that's been overdone as well quite a lot, isn't it?
Yes. Very true. This is hard. Usually I just start with the first idea that comes up in my mind.
Well, yeah, but here the first idea isn't really a good... Like, my first idea was portals, but what game would you make with portals? Also...
Yeah.
Like, it would be pretty good for if you want to make a small game, like a puzzle game would be pretty good with this, because, for example, I don't know, to open a portal you have to sacrifice blood, and you would have a blood meter that you can't go over, or basically you die because you don't have enough blood to survive anymore. For example, you know, just out of my head. And then you have to open the right portals to gain the right access. You give up your blood to transition to another part of the map. But then again, it's also just a transition in space, not in yourself. Like liminality is a transition, usually like psychological transition. I just use the word transition because it's easier to understand. I mean, for me at least. But it's more a psychological transition.
So you're becoming different, basically, right?
Yeah, you have to become different. You yourself have to become different. We could also make a game with like sort of upgrade system.
Okay, that sounds already kind of hard to do in 3 days.
Yeah, true.
Maybe I think we should just write down some shit where like you start as this and you end up as this. So we have some themes going on, and then maybe we can choose like, oh hey, I don't know, you start as a duckling and you become a swan or whatever, something very random. And then we're like, oh yeah, I like that idea. Let's continue with that.
Okay, so basically, we're we're 5 people, but 1 person has a PC problem.
I'm not sure.
And 1 is at school right now, and the other one is doing something else. Okay, so actually I like your idea with the duckling.
That was just a very random idea. But
no, it's actually not too bad of an idea. You know how swans look really ugly as kids, you know? We could make an ugly duckling game. You know the story of the ugly duckling?
And then you become a beautiful swan.
Yeah. We could make a gameplay where basically he has to like eat and do certain stuff to grow up, and he gets really badly treated by all the other ducks. Like he gets attacked and so on, you know, like like come on, I'm doing my part, okay? Wait.
I like it. Oh wait.
I think it would be a funny. So
yeah, I'm not really sure how you make the little circles or the ovals, or like would you put rite of passage?
That's kind of a bit weird. You can't really make like the rite of passage is just a centerpiece.
But you have 2 of them.
Oh, you want to make a new one?
Yes.
On the top next to your mouse, there's then T and all the options and stuff you can include. If you go to template, you can choose the mind map or the flow chart if you prefer, or the concept map. Maybe concept map would be good in this situation. Did you find it?
Oh, I see templates now, yes. And then mind map?
Well, mind map or maybe concept map, because we can go from one thing to the other.
Okay.
I didn't use them yet. I just try them out, you know? Where did you put it?
Nowhere yet.
Oh.
Okay. There. Use pre-filled. Now blank.
Yeah. So ugly duckling. Ugly duckling. Okay, what does he have to do? Linking verb. What the fuck? Fuck off.
Let's yeah, that was just there. I don't know.
I know it's not you.
Oh. We should just have one like line going for mechanics and stuff. What kind of things seem fun that a duck can possibly do?
Mechanics.
Yes.
And then we delete this because we don't need this connection for now, and this will be something else, I guess, for now.
Maybe like model transition or something.
Yeah. Actually, we could, yeah.
That's what the other guys can work on. Not me.
Well, that's why we have people that take over the graphics now. Because my artistic side is more autistic than artistic.
Did you say more autistic?
Yes.
back. Sorry, it took me a while.
No worries.
Way too long.
Jumping, flying, yeah. You see a little dot. When you click on mechanics, you see blue dots around it. You can do that, or you can just pull one towards jumping, for example. You can just pull the lines.
Yeah, okay. Oops.
So we have jumping, flying. That's
yeah,
pretty cool.
Like that's something that, like, first you just jump, but you kind of fail with flying because you're shit and young.
Yeah, I guess you fly better and better.
Yeah, you keep on flying better and better. Yes.
Plus point if you speedrun learning Houdini and create an open world game. No. No. Well planned. Yeah, it's Miro, Nick. It's called Miro. Okay, jumping, flying. We can make flying in brackets, since in the beginning we will be bad at flying. Quacking. Yes, I like quacking.
Like shouting.
Quacking. Very good.
Perhaps biting? Maybe that's something? A little bit of combat in there?
Yeah. Eating. A duckling needs to eat to grow, no?
What kind of... How do you see that? Like, how would that work?
Okay, so
and flying seems kind of like platforming. Quacking, I don't know, you can open shit or interact with stuff.
So the way I would see it is, at the beginning you're a very small duck, right? And you have to grow. And then there's like multiple middle transitioning, you know? And so when you start eating, you grow, and you might be able to access more food that was before hidden either too high, or you need to fly over something to access that bigger pile of food, and so on. Exactly, to become bigger. And with each iteration where you become bigger, you get access to more stuff. Maybe at some point you're strong enough to fight off, I don't know, rats that are covering something or something like that.
Okay.
And I thought eating would be the part that grows you, that drives you, that motivates you.
Yeah, but it's more like, do you just walk over a piece of food or something, and then you just grow, or is there something that...
Well, I guess there's a threshold, you know, that you have to eat so much, and when you reach that threshold, you grow.
Also, Iggy, since I don't think you know what we were doing right now.
I'm seeing a duck that is evolving into something.
Yes.
Something ugly.
No, he's ugly at the beginning and becomes a beautiful swan at the end, because it's the story of the ugly duckling, basically.
Oh boy. You're not making my life easy.
Wait, we have to use Sloyd elements. Don't forget that. So we have to maybe build a game around Sloyd more.
Yeah, the limit was minimum 5 assets. So we can give our duckling a Gatling gun and go-kart and probably a missile.
And maybe he's not strong himself, he just gets strong items.
Give me a second.
No. Yeah, what do you think of this idea, though? You can say it's shit, that's okay.
Well, like, so the goal is just to go around and eat.
Well, basically, it's more about the transition of becoming like something better version. Because with Rite of Passage, we thought, okay, there should be some kind of transition from, well, either something bad to good, or something that changes your personality, or something like that. Yeah, so then we thought, okay, let's come up with some ideas then. And the first thing I said was, okay, this was my example. And then Floky said, yeah, good idea. And I was like, are you sure? He said, yeah, sure, let's go for it. So,
yeah, there are no bad ideas.
Yeah, so that's kind of how we ended up here.
Well, what I was spinning around in my mind was more like, I don't know why I have this hunting theme. Like there's like a kid that goes somewhere in the world, and he has this rite of passage that is set by his tribe or father, and he has to bring him hunting trophies to show that he's a man.
Like, no, you basically have to shoot wild deer or something.
Something like that, but maybe not the deer. Like in general, if I would go start modeling something, I would not. Well, I can do animals, but the anatomy of animals is way more complicated than humanoids.
I mean, don't forget, we can also use assets, right? We don't have to make everything ourselves. Like if we find a good duck asset, then you can improve it from there, you know? Like obviously it's cool if we do everything ourselves, but
we don't have to be stuck on the duck idea either. We can
I mean, we can go with everything. Like we could go with a go-kart, you know, and while you drive, you transition to a bigger go-kart or whatever. That idea kind of applies to everything, but the duck was kind of a cute idea because, you know, ugly duckling and and the ugly duckling that transitioned into a beautiful swan was kind of a cool rite of passage idea.
Yeah. Like I said, there are no bad ideas.
But the fact that we'll get heavily penalized for not using the Sloyd assets in a smart way. I mean, we can just use them as environment as well, but I feel like we would get more plus points if we use it as centerpieces more.
Yeah. But do they have animals or something? Or
no, they don't. They
have a lot of office stuff, so one thing we could do, like, you remember this old thing that called like floor is lava. We could make like
floor is lava.
Yeah. So basically, we could do like this side scroller, like 2.5D, or not. I wouldn't do 2D. Like office area that is filled with all kinds of Sloyd assets, like tables and desks, and you have to jump on them, and then there's lava on the floor, and the rite of passage would come in, like if you finish the level you get the job or you get a promotion or something like that.
I get that, Daniel, but my thinking is if we implement the Sloyd things,
maybe not to us.
in a cool
yeah, I see him talking, but I cannot hear him.
In a cool way.
Lovely.
We would get probably better points, you know. I know you guys don't penalize for not using only Sloyd assets. That's not what I'm saying, but I want to have Sloyd assets as the centerpiece.
Although maybe for GameJam that's maybe better.
Yeah,
it doesn't take that much time, I think. Then again, I don't have any experience with it, so I'm not really sure how to set it up.
What exactly? What did you say?
About 2.5D.
2.5D? Oh, I have no idea how to set that up. Also,
there you go.
It's basically just 3D game that is from side perspective.
Yeah, there's only one axis.
Yeah, that's... Well, you can have more axes if you want, but then you have to do constraints to the levels.
The problem is with at least that's my point of view with 2.5D and 2D games in general. Since you don't have the third dimension, you lose a lot of depth, and if you want to add that depth, you have to design the levels very carefully so that they feel still impactful and immersive, even though, like, yeah, the mechanics and everything have to sit. Where if you have a 3D game, since you have a 3D environment, people are way more forgiving because this is already more immersive, and I don't know. At least that's how it feels to me. However, we have an altar for rituals. So a horror game wouldn't be too far-fetched with the assets. I'm talking from Sloyd assets standpoint, not even from the idea itself, but we could also make a game about Thor finding his hammer, since there's a hammer asset.
Yeah, and there's castle assets, and I think there's quite a lot of medieval assets there as well.
Yeah.
I mean, those could just be pickups, right?
Yep. Let me see.
Finding a sword or whatever. Where can you see all those assets actually?
Did you create a Sloyd?
Oh no, not yet.
Oh. Well, if you go on my stream, you can look at them.
I'll go do that. Are there like I thought there were like specific generators or something, right? Or did I misinterpret that?
No, there's specific models. For example, there's a bike, but you can customize the bike to a very heavy extent, like the wheels, and everything. So you can basically adapt the models to your liking, so that you still have some influence over the general game aspect. So it's like it's like a very big asset pack where you can customize the models without having any 3D modeling experience. It's pretty cool. It's a very cool project. But the big thing that the limitation they have at the moment is they don't have that many. I always click the wrong button to go back. They don't have that many assets yet. Yeah. So we have doors. I mean, we have quite a few things. But most of the things would, like, for example, we could make a game with bow and arrows and so on, but like coding a fucking bow and arrows.
You can do that.
Well, you would do that.
Iggy was talking about some hunting stuff, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like in some cultures, there's rite of passage, or like past cultures where you send your kid on a hunting trip to get the trophy and then bring it back home, and that's like the passage from childhood to manhood when you go hunting alone.
That could work.
Okay, I'm gonna be talking about the horror game once again.
Go ahead.
I feel like you want us to make a horror game.
Hunting that went wrong. I saw the new Predator movie not too long ago. Don't know if you guys saw it as well.
No, I haven't seen it yet.
No, not yet.
But yeah, we could make a hunting game.
That could work, but then
I feel like making a good hunting game with like proper mechanics and so on, with the proper animal AI and so on, would be quite the challenge.
Yeah, but maybe you don't necessarily have to shoot animals. Okay, but
just targets.
Maybe.
Well, that just ruins the whole fucking rite of passage then. Like, you want to become a man? Shoot those not moving targets, son.
Well, just make some random AI. It doesn't have to be amazing.
We could remake the duck hunt video. That's the duck hunt game. Something I wanted to make as well. You know Duck Hunt, the old Duck Hunt video?
I mean, so that they just fly around and you just have to shoot them, basically.
Yeah.
Kind of like shot put.
We make a gory version of it where the ducks explode into a bloody puddle.
You could.
And instead of a gun or a bows, you use a tank.
Use a tank. Oh God, where's it going to?
I'm saying that because we have a tank, but we also have like a turret. And do we have a gun? Well, we have a bow and arrow, so we could do it with bow and arrow. That's no problem.
Seems like you have a spear.
You have a spear as well, yeah.
I'm kind of stuck on the horror game idea now.
Hell yeah, I've convinced one more.
It's like there's so many usable assets on Sloyd to create
a horror game, right? Great, yeah, I agree. That's why like I feel like horror games is calling us,
Or you.
No, I'm honestly fine if we do something else. I like the hunting idea as well, but I feel like
completely fine with the horror though as well. Just if you come up with a great idea.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, we can remake just a simple Slenderman game, but it's not gonna be very strong.
Gameplay wise.
Not even gameplay wise, but with the rite of passage theme. Like, yeah, you have to collect stuff, have to bring it to a ritual, and then you can like get out of that area. Yeah. You know why I thought of Slenderman in the first place? Because rite of passage made me think of the right to pass.
Okay.
But it's not that. Rite of passage is... Well, technically it is that a bit as well, no? But the thing with the rite of passage is a bit more complex because there is a separation. You give something up to transition to something else.
In horror game theme, the rite of passage could be like if you're playing, let's say you're a normal person and you go to some haunted house and you have this rite of passage to become a witch or a warlock or whatever. You have to collect some items and bring them to the altar, and at the end when you have gathered everything, there's gonna be some cool VFX and then you become this person you want to be. You get the magic powers or whatever, or something happens.
I just wrote down is that, well, basically like that, but then eventually you can beat the monster that's hunting you.
Yeah, you could gather some pieces of a weapon and bring it to the altar, and then it like reassembles itself. Then you get a weapon to kill the monster, and when you kill the monsters, you steal its power.
You become the monster.
I thought about that just now. I didn't want to say anything, but that's what I thought about as well. So we could make a simple gameplay where, you know, you're in a horror game and so on, and you have to collect stuff.
Yeah.
To defeat the monster that is chasing you. But then rite of passage, yeah.
You guys know this old culture, Minot? That the Greek culture where they have this Minotaur, and the Minotaur is living in a huge maze underground.
I don't know about that, but please tell me more.
So basically, on the island of Crete, there was this religion where they were like worshipping this bull, and the legend is that the bull lives in this huge underground maze, and they gave like human sacrifices to the bull. They put people into the maze so that it was like half humanoid, half bull god that lived there, and they sacrificed like virgin men.
Oh, and you could be the man that is sacrificed, but you're the one that is gonna try to escape.
Yeah.
Oh, so we could make a maze gameplay, like a horror maze gameplay with stuff that comes out at you. And we could use the Morning Star, the spear, and so on as weapons to defend yourself.
Let me see. I'm gonna try to Google it a little bit about it.
That could be a pretty cool idea.
And the rite of passage is that you leave the maze, or what?
You escape, basically, or you kill the beast. And
well, the way I see it, it fits pretty well because you get thrown in, right? So you get separated from the life you had. You get sacrificed, basically. And the transition part is you fighting back, and the incorporation is a bit hard, but basically it's you escaping. But that's the thing. That's the thing that is complicated about this theme is there's a separation. It starts with a separation, then there is a psychological transition, and then you get incorporated into something new. Hades? Yeah, Hades is a pretty cool idea as well. I guess Hades, yeah.
Like some Nordic mythology.
I mean, I would fucking love making stuff about Nordic mythology. I'm a sucker for that. Have you seen my axe yet?
No.
Wow, you didn't watch my freaking videos, did you?
Yeah, Iggy, he's wait.
Are you watching my stream right now, Iggy?
Yes, I see your face.
Look at this bad boy. Wait, I can even go full screen for this. See this? fighting hatchet, huh? With Nordic runes engraved in it. I even have my.
Fake. It's plastic.
I bet it's not balanced.
I have my drinking horn, huh? True Viking, right here.
Yeah, where's your mead? We're doing a game jam and you don't have any mead.
Last time I bought mead, I bought 3 bottles and finished it in a night. So I rather not buy more mead. I did buy beer though.
Goes down like water.
It does. It does. It's because it's so sweet, you know. So it goes down so easily.
Yep.
Not having mead is just unserious at this point. You're not allowed to judge me, okay? I don't allow you guys to judge me.
Don't worry. Oh,
I will allow you to judge me once you have your own battle axe, okay? Then we can fight it out. It's a real one, by the way. It's like carbon metal or whatever.
Is it balanced though? Can you hold it with one finger?
Fuck off. We're not in tunnels here. The actual game jam judge. Yeah. I guess, yeah.
I'm gonna link this. There's a little backstory to Minos. What's it all about?
Okay, let's look at this.
It's not very long.
Read it out loud. No, I'm joking. Yep. Okay, so he was a son of Zeus, okay.
Maybe this doesn't. Yeah, maybe this was not the best.
Let's see, did anyone hate him?
That I don't know.
Because then we can say that you sacrificed something to the god that was his enemy.
We can stray away from the story.
Of course we can. But the general idea is that the labyrinth, horror.
Yeah, that's a good setting, the labyrinth.
Because if we do a labyrinth kind of theme game, we don't have to put so much effort on the...
What the fuck? You know how he died? He died because King Cocalus, who poured boiling water over him as he was taking a bath. That's how he died. What the fuck? That's such a lame way to die for like the son of Zeus. Oh no. Oh, that's great.
Yeah, but I was saying that if we do the labyrinth, we can get away with a lot of environmental assets by creating the dark environment and lighting inside. And if we do the maze, we can guide the player with the lights in the environment. So it's like using this visual guiding of the player.
And the setting sounds fine. It's now just, I guess, more about the mechanics behind it, basically.
Like, what is gonna give us the right to leave and escape with our help? What is it that we're gonna have to lose or obtain, I guess? What is gonna be the transition to... What is gonna be the transition point? And what mechanics are gonna be around it? That's kind of the complicated part of it. And that's where I'm stuck at, because...
Because?
Well, Labyrinth is nice and cool, but like if we don't implement those things, it's just gonna be another Labyrinth game, you know?
Let's say, well, the goal could be to destroy the beast and get out of there. It can be this pipe adventure where we like give options to go right or left, but they will be like death traps or something. and then we can have like hazards in the labyrinth that player has to avoid, like maybe jumping, avoiding some stepstones, or try to avoid them that launch some arrows from the roofs, or the ground will just fall under him and the player dies. And at the end, like, you will get to this bigger arena section where you have to fight the monster with maybe gathered bow and arrow or sword, whatever weapon.
And basically the monster's not necessarily behind you or something, you're just trying to avoid the traps.
You avoid the traps and you try to traverse through the labyrinth to get to the boss, and then you kill the boss, and maybe there is a secret exit that you have to find, and then you win the game. I don't know, just remember that we have to keep this game really, really simple for this.
I do understand keeping it simple, but for now, I don't see, like, the theme sounds cool, but there has to, like, to repeat what rite of passage is, it's a separation of something from yourself, a psychological transition of yourself to something else, and then the incorporation of something new to yourself.
Okay.
So like rite of passage, for example, with the hunting part, you basically you separate, you lose your childhood or whatever, you know, that this your child part of you lose it while transitioning. The transition is the hunt. You transition to becoming a hunter, you know, and then you get incorporated to adulthood. That's kind of the rite of passage in those ideas. Now we can strive off it, but I do think that it would be cool to have something that you lose. You get you separate from something. I guess with the Minotaur, like I said, you get thrown in, so you get separated from your old life, and the transition part will be trying to escape. But what's the incorporation part of it? What do you gain? Will you just go back to your life like before? Maybe you become.
Maybe you become like a more respected person in the society, like a demigod or something like that. That people will think.
That's what I thought. That maybe after you get acknowledged. I don't know. That's the weird part. That's what I'm saying. Rite of passage sounds so easy. Oh yeah, it's just a transition to something else, but it's like more deep if you think about it. And just making a quick maze game. I mean, maze game is simple enough, and I think we should do something simple. I'm not saying we shouldn't, but we should have something that properly defines the theme inside, you know? The people is like, oh yeah, I see how they implemented the theme, and not have to like look and like, wait, so that doesn't make too much sense. You know what I mean, you know?
Yeah, I get that.
Losing innocence by slaying the beast. Well, technically they're virgins, so maybe, you know, they meet a woman inside the the maze.
So this is a rescue mission?
Yeah.
You have to go and save your beloved one. She was sacrificed, and you went to save her. But then you don't. Yeah, you actually lose the woman, and then you have to go and save her. And in the end, but I don't know. It doesn't kind of fit into the theme.
I mean, if we had the time and we would make a proper game, I would say that, for example, you meet someone in the maze and you try to live with him, and then at the end maybe he becomes possessed, or you have to kill him to escape, you know? But I feel like implementing an AI and making a story around it and making it significant for the player, this isn't possible in 3 days.
Yep.
But I like the fact that you have to sacrifice something you like. So if there's a way to make something like nice, sacrificing some, I don't know, man.
Hey. 1 year ago.
I'm just writing some stuff down.
I don't know.
Oh man, this is breaking my head, man.
It's not easy. It's not easy. It never is with game jams.
Okay, let's say another thing that we said is hunter, right? You are a boy hunting. To become a man.
Yeah, that's my idea. Or at least what I've made of it.
You go into maze as a boy. After avoiding some traps, you find the previous survivor in a spot the beast cannot reach. To become part of these boys, you will have to find food and then come back. After you've given them food, you get a special skill item to defeat the beast. But why wouldn't they defeat the beast with that special skill item themselves?
That's the first thing that came into my mind.
It's like, we're stuck here, we're staying here because the beast cannot reach us. And then you like bring something back to them, like, oh yeah, take this sword that can kill the beast. It's like, and you didn't try this before I came.
Shut up.
You fucking idiot.
I'm still stuck with the horror game theme. I don't know why, but maybe it's because my current school project is like this mansion horror game.
Thanks for the motivation and Daniel. Daniel is like, oh, by the way, guys, you're going up a team that joined today that does a fucking virtual reality, that is building a virtual world. I'm like, oh, we are great.
I have made a VR game before.
Apparently, it's not that hard.
I even made an AR game before.
Yeah, you told me, but you don't like it.
No.
Like,
just a little bit of pressure. Thank you.
Like the making of game, or you don't like VR in general?
Just the VR workflow sucks.
Oh, okay.
In my opinion. And everyone can have a different opinion.
I haven't implemented any VR games.
I don't have an opinion since I never worked with it either.
Pressure? There's no pressure, Daniel. This is easy.
Easy, yeah, easy.
This is the easiest part.
I think at this point we just have to pick one of the things we have and just go with it.
Yeah.
And try to make it as significant, the transition as significant as possible.
Duh.
The thing with the maze is, a maze is only like, we have to think about kind of replayability as well, right? Like, obviously it's a game jam, but if you feel like you've played in 5 minutes and then you finish the game, because it's, you know, we're not gonna make a 2-hour long game, and there's no reason to come back to this game ever, then I feel like we failed to make a good game as well, you know? So,
I think you're setting a little too high goal for a game jam game, because most of game jam games are like that. You just create it once and no one.
I do agree with that, but it's a game that you can build upon. If we make it, if we,
I got your point wrong. Sorry. Yeah, to build upon on it. Yes, that would be good. Yeah.
Just so you know, your code can be shit as long as it works.
Yeah. On the topic of rituals and horrors, this just popped into my mind. The scene is a graveyard. The player is apprentice witch. You have to go into the graveyard and descend into a crypt labyrinth. And you have to gather some magical items from the crypt to bring to an altar and do some summoning or whatever. That would be like the journey and the rite of passage to becoming a proper witch.
Daniel, I wish you could join as well.
Iggy was talking, Floky.
I'm sorry, I forgot to mute myself. I'm sorry.
That's fine. But what do you guys think? It would give the horror aspect, it would give the ritual, it would give the maze, and it would kind of fit.
Can you explain it one more time?
So the scene is a big...
Maybe just write it down. that might be better.
Oh, okay. I'll just do that. I'll be silent for a second because I cannot multitask.
Yes.
I just need to figure out how does this work. Oh.
Maybe move it on top so we don't have all the lines in the bottom. Just grab it and slide it up all the way up.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Wait, there we go. Oh, you made a... it's fine. It's fine. I'll do it. And you made another one. Oh, it's fine.
I haven't used the mirror in 2 years.
I'll double click on the thing you want to write. Apprentice witch. That would be cool if we managed to implement some cool abilities. I think we would... Would you guys go for third person or first person?
Right first, let him write first.
What?
Personally would go for first person. That would...
significantly reduce the work, yeah.
Yeah, it might be better. I mean, if we had the animations, it's not hard to make make him animate. But if you don't have the animations, then it's not gonna be easy. So I say first person.
I mean, there's a laser sword. We could make a Jedi themed game.
And then you have sword fights, basically.
Yeah. We could also just, take the fucking survival game prototype I've made, reuse most of that code, and make a game where you have to go survive in the wild for a certain amount of time. But I feel like making that hard will be kind of...
And I feel like that would be kind of cheating.
Kinda, yeah, because we would take the the fucking 2 months of work I did. I mean, 2 months of work, it's basically 1.5 months just a fucking inventory system. And then the rest was basically the... Yeah, that would not be accepted.
No, you just made it in this hour, I think.
Yeah, I just made it right now. It's not like... You have no proof. Except for me streaming, literally saying it. But no, that would kind of ruin the game. There's weights on Sloyd. We could make a game about transitioning from a weakling to a very strong character.
The infinite auto clicker. You have to click million times to become the
to become the best clicker
you
ever.
You just want miniguns? No, for now we don't have anything planned with miniguns.
It's like the rite of passage should begin as a small gun. This big ass tower of 10 miniguns.
Save them for Monday. Hell yeah. So yeah, you basically just click on the weights and you grow in strength. The game done.
Nice.
Yes. You just make a click button. When you click, you augment your strength. I'm sure that's fun.
Oh yeah. There we go.
Man, this theme is a pain in the ass.
You think this is pain in the ass?
I'm taking bribes in bitcoins. Oh, nice. Nice. The guys from Sloyd already are trying to make me bribe them. We're 1.5 hours into the game jam, and I'm already able to bribe people. I mean, this is just going great.
Yes, exactly. Especially because we already got a nice theme going on, you know. Okay, let's see what he wrote down. Or actually, tell us, please.
So basically you start an apprentice witch that is tasked to go to a cemetery and perform a ritual to become a grand witch or like witch. And you start off your journey at the cemetery and you have to find a crypt that you have to enter, and the crypt is large, it goes underground. And then you have to find X amount of quest items for the ritual, and along the way you can find weapons and other possible items to help you with the ritual or defeating maybe enemies along the way. And at the end of the crypt you will find this summoning altar where you have to place all the quest items. Then you summon a demon and you have to defeat the demon. And once you kill the demon, you gain his power and you become the witch. I think it's quite linear and quite simple idea. And the abilities that player can use could be magic or just the blunt weapons, maybe a sword, maybe an axe, whatever you can find, maybe throwing rocks.
That sounds okay.
I'm a witch. I throw rocks.
You're an apprentice witch. You don't have the power. Maybe.
But while you do this, is there anything coming after you? Is that just, or is that like at the places where you are, there are, I don't know, there could be some enemies and you just have to defeat them somehow?
Well, maybe the enemies could be like skeletons or something that reanimate as soon as they sense the presence of a witch that is coming to get the quest items, or when you pick up a quest item, it triggers a combat where some enemies spawn.
Okay, so here's my take on this. The game itself sounds pretty cool. How will you build upon this game? Is it just a game for the game jam? Because usually games that are just made for the game jams don't have... I don't know. Like the way I see it is, if you make, for example, on a game jam, if you try to make a game, I guess it's hard because rite of passage comes with a story. You know, you have to tell a story to express the rite of passage, since you have to lose something and win something. So here you can kind of lose the apprentice witch status and you transition into to a proper witch, right? So the theme is quite good. I really like this idea. Now the thing is, for me, a fun game mechanic is one that you can build upon. I don't have an idea how I could build upon this mechanic, because it seems like it's... Well, either you double down on the storytelling, which is kind of impossible in 3 days, or you double down on the mechanics, and doubling down on a mechanic that... I'm not sure.
Well,
I like the idea. I'm not saying I don't like the idea. I like the idea a lot.
Yeah, I'm not questioning that, but just think about this as a linear story told game. This has beginning and the end, and it reveals the rite of passage theme for this. And if you would like to build upon this, imagine this level as a tutorial level. You become a witch, and after that, you can tell whatever story you want. You can create whatever adventure you want. You became a witch, and then you go into the world and do your stuff. Whatever it may be. Defeating demons or hexing people, town folk. You can build upon this idea.
For me, it's not a necessity to build upon this.
It's not a necessity to build upon it, but that's how I judge a game being good, you know?
Mm.
It's like a game that you could build upon. If the game is just like, yeah, I never want to see this game again because I wouldn't know where to go from here, then for me the game isn't that good. Where once you kill the demon, what then? How would you build upon it if you wanted to expand the game? If your answer is, well, you can't because the game is over once this is over.
No, it's another beginning. You become a witch, it becomes a whole new journey.
Oh, I guess, yeah, it could be the intro to a game that we just, for this game jam, we just make the intro for a game, yeah.
Imagine this as a tutorial level.
No, you're right. Now I see it. Yeah, definitely. Okay, now I like this idea, but while we were talking, I looked at the Sloyd thing and I had another idea as well. I didn't write it down completely. Basically, you're a rocket, right? You're a rocket, and you know how when rockets move out of our atmosphere or want to detach from a gravity, usually they have to throw away something to gain momentum. You all saw like the Inception film and whatever, not Inception, the Interstellar and so on. So you have to like throw stuff out to gain momentum and lose that weight, right? Give something up to gain that momentum to transition to another thing. And I thought it could be a cool mechanic to make that you have different parts that you can throw out. Same as the jumping puzzle I said before. And when you throw out the part, you gain momentum to reach another planet, for example, or something like that. And then you rotate around that planet. I'm not sure how hard it would be. It doesn't seem too hard to make a simple rotation gravity, you know, that you just kind of get into a circle rotation around the planet.
Yeah, orbit, you mean?
Orbit, yeah. And that's kind of... but it is a puzzle game. I don't know how you guys stand upon puzzle games. I personally am not that big fan of puzzle games.
Can I add something to this?
Of course.
Well, you remember the other day I told you about the mobile game idea that I had?
Uh-huh.
It's pretty similar. The only difference is that you are playing, the player character is a tiny comet, flying comet, and you fly in space, and then you get captured by a planet. And around the planet, you have to collect some mass, so you grow bigger, and then you press to release from the planet's orbit and try to fly to another planet's orbit to collect its mass around the planet. So then you're like gaining the mass, and your goal is to grow big enough so that you can get an escape velocity from the level. And then there would be hazards like black holes, meteors that you can collide. And it's like physics-based puzzle game. You would have this scene where you have multiple planets or moons, and you have to try to orbit around all of them.
I like that idea. The only thing I would have is what would be the obstacles exactly. I have the same problem with my idea as well. What's the obstacle? Like you basically just throw stuff away to go to another. And I guess my idea would be like you have to find the ideal path to get to your destination with losing the least amount of parts, you know, because you can throw away this rocket and throw away that and then throw away that, and at the end you're just like this flying thing with no control over where you're heading, where before you could kind of direct your things. So that was my idea, but I think the problem, making it work properly and making it challenging enough would be really hard. So I think we're gonna stick to your witch idea. What do you say, Stein?
I like either the witch or the duck.
I like the duck as well. The duck was pretty good.
I just think it's easy.
Yeah, the duck is pretty good as well. The only thing with duck is we would have to animate. We have to make a duck and animate the duck, because the whole point of the duck is him transitioning from his ugly face to his really pretty face. And that also means different animations for each growing stage.
Yes. Yeah, that would be hard.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. So maybe the witch is more fun here. More fun and less...
more doable.
More doable. Like the duck, the mechanics, we would be done with the mechanics in one day, basically. And then we can just build upon the world. But the problem would be the whole modeling and animating part. Now, do we have stuff to be witches on Sloyd? That's another question.
Let's check.
Mushrooms, potions, those can be used.
We have the ritual altar.
We have the ritual altar. We have candles.
We have fences. We have boxes.
Too bad we don't have a broom. That would be so cool, having like a broom, you know? We have a bridge.
We can fly on a traffic sign.
We can use the pencil as a wand.
Yeah.
We can make it sci-fi and use the laser sword that they have as a sci-fi wand. Mix like cyberpunk and magic. Could be fun.
So you're a cyberpunk witch?
Cyberpunk witch. I mean, this would definitely be an original idea. Cyberpunk witch, come on.
I can't think of any game like that. So that is original.
Exactly. Cyberpunk witch.
Oh god.
Oh god.
But I love it.
I mean, we would have to make it work, but I do like the idea of a cyberpunk witch.
Oh, we have tombstones in Sloyd.
Yeah, we do have tombstones.
Are they cyberpunk tombstones?
Well, the thing is, they're not textured. They come just come UV unwrapped. So Iggy will still have to do the texturing.
Yeah, the cyberpunk theme is quite easy. You create dark textures on the bottom, and then you just blind everything with neon lights, like the glow.
I already thought so.
Yeah, that's how you do cyberpunk. You don't need anything else but just a lot of neon lights.
Do we want to add flying to the game somehow?
What purpose would it serve?
Yeah.
Well, I would think to move from one area to the other, depending on if you want different areas to do different things.
That is possibility, but then we would have to, like, the crypts wouldn't be big labyrinths. They would be smaller complexes which you enter and then you exit and then you go outside and then you have to fly to the next place, kind of thing. Then it's not as linear. I think for this.
Yeah, I don't think flying is very great.
I think it shouldn't be very open world. Because we will have to somehow guide the player from one place to another place. If we do a linear game, it's easy. You just give them the pipe, which they run into, and then they do stuff there. So,
yeah.
But I'm open for suggestions. Anything is good.
No, I thought I don't mind flying. I'm just trying to implement thing. And I said if we're flying, instead of having a broom, we can have a flying bicycle. You know, for example.
And recreate the classic scene where the kid flies in front of the moon?
Yes, exactly.
E.T. phone home. Okay, what do we have? We have bridges, so we can make some ditches and water elements if we want. We have street lights.
You can use a street light as a wand. Just make the street light very small.
Yep. There's plenty of...
Avada Kedavra.
So we're recreating the rite of passage of Harry Potter, the proper way.
So do we want to try to use only Sloyd assets?
No.
I'm thinking we can transform a lot of these things and make them what we want them to be, even though they weren't supposed to be that in the first place. I think that could be fun.
For characters or something, or enemies.
Well, obviously, yeah, that's a bit hard. Although we could make possessed items, and then we can add as many of these assets as we want.
That's actually quite good idea, like possessed swords or axes that come
Exactly. Have possessed items that just attack you, and that you have to dodge and stuff like that. Maybe we can have a shield ability that takes recharge, so you can shield up against some items, but then you have to dodge others to give some variety.
Yeah, that's a really good mechanic, I think.
Okay, so I think we need to start writing down stuff. So let's go with the witch idea. I'm gonna make a new board on this side, because why not? We already have so many.
Yeah. Is it okay if I take 5-minute break?
Go ahead, obviously. That's totally fine, man.
I don't think it is.
Oh, too bad.
Okay, mechanics.
Kiwi. Okay, be right back.
Bye.
Actually, no.
We also need one for theme. Maybe level layout.
Which, yeah, that's why which game? I'm making which game? Dude, why can I write here? What the? Which game? Theme? Actually, I prepared one down here.
Which game?
No.
Oh.
This one. You can just use this one. Like what Sloyd meshes we use: environment, gameplay loop, character, game features, and theme implementation. Let's just use that, no?
Probably. Yeah.
Environment. Here can be a level layout, for example. Gameplay loop. We have platforming elements, right?
Do we?
Well, the witch wouldn't... Will it just be fighting? Okay, so... magic... fights, I guess?
Yeah.
And then we can have different spells for different kind of things. Maybe levitation, where you make yourself levitate. Magic spells. Damage spells. Shield. Spell.
Every time I click enter, it makes a new branch.
Okay, that's pretty cool. We have the idea finally.
I guess so.
I really like this idea actually. I really like this game. This game idea.
I hate click.
If you want to create new things, you can just alt drag.
Oh well, I'm clicking on the plus and then
do it as well.
Enter, and then enter creates a new one as well. Lovely.
You have to get used to it.
I guess so.
Shield spells. Any other cool spells we could have? I mean, damage. We can have fire. And let's just elements.
I don't know.
Invisibility.
That's a lot of spells.
It's pretty easy to implement. Like levitation basically just makes you move up, Like we don't have to make it too complicated. I'm looking for spells that are very easy to implement. I'm not trying to make shield spell basically makes some visual effect and just makes you immune to damage during that time. Invisibility just makes you undetected to enemies. It's very easy implemented stuff.
Yeah, I'm just kind of... What kind of enemies will you have and how will the combat work?
That's the thing. I don't want to go too complicated on combat. We already have one boss battle with the demon at the end. So we probably will focus a lot of our time on the actual boss fight. So I think the early stuff will be either very small, simple enemies, or like I said, just possessed stuff going at you. Maybe ghosts as the enemies, ghost. Candlesticks that shoot fireball. I like that. Ghost?
What kind of mechanics does the player have to like dodge or something, or do stuff like that?
I think we'll do everything in spells. Instead of having movement mechanics, we have spells for everything. Like, except for basic movement and basic jumping, you will have, for example, a spell that teleports you to a certain area. But all of the spells have a certain different cooldown, so we'll need to think about balancing. So, for example, invisibility, then shield, then maybe dash would be also a spell where you just get teleported to another area. And just fighting. I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
I feel like that just for the, or maybe the AI or shit, that could be one thing. But the dodge thing, if you say you want to like avoid traps as well or something, because do we want traps? I'm not sure about that one. That thing we want it. Or are the traps the enemies that come alive? Kind of.
I'm not sure. It's kind of hard to visualize. Hey, Dorian.
You have to find 5 things, I guess. Let's say you have to find 5 things. And for each thing, there's a specific enemy, I guess. Then once you get all 5, you get access to something, and then you fight the big-ass boss thing. I don't think there should necessarily be traps. I think the traps should just be the enemy.
I think there should be a different mechanic for each thing you want to find. Obviously, nothing too complicated, but maybe like you find a spell, or maybe you have to choose your spell wisely. Like maybe you unlock spells. My brain is a bit all around the place right now, but I thought that, for example, if you want to find the first element, the first thing that will the first object that you have to do to summon, maybe we can do with each element. You know, one is fire, one is water, one is earth, one is wind. Go the avatar avatar route, you know. And which each spell you maybe have to have the counter spell. That, for example, you have 4 doors and you can choose any door in the beginning, but you own all 3 doors. I don't know. And you only have you have 1 spell, for example. So you if you go down the fire route and you have the water spell in the beginning, let's just say that you can stop the fire with the water, and with the fire you can then go and do the ground one because it's plants or something like that. You know, that you need 1 item to go to the other one, and in the end you have to combine all the elemental spells that you have to summon the boss.
Yeah, maybe.
That could be a good gameplay loop. That, for example, if you go, you notice, oh, I can't go here because there's these roots that are in my way. So I have to go back, and then you go unlock this part first before you can go into the other part. It's simple. Yeah. It's nothing too complicated.
Write it down, please.
Okay. This will be level layout, I would say.
We'll call late N1 plus 4179107187. Call or cancel.
How do I turn this shit off? Every time I say okay, my phone just activates and tries to call people. I have no idea when I turned it on. I have no idea how to turn it off. Okay, so I don't even know where to put it.
Anywhere, story or something.
I'll
make a new section for story or something.
I don't even know how to write this down.
You better do it somehow.
How many levels do we want?
Not much. It should be just one big level, I think.
Well, yeah, but how many stages in that level, basically? Since we'll have like sub levels, you know.
Good question.
So we could say for each elemental 1 level, but then we would have to have, let's say, 5 levels, boss level not included. Do you think that's too much? Because you could say that in the first level you can use the spells that you have, and you have like levitation spell, and I don't know, and you can you use your levitation spell to move up from platform to platform, for example. Or even level 4, you can. Okay, I'm just gonna say. Oh my God! Stop. My phone. I'm sorry. What spell should we start with?
I also think you shouldn't make too many spells. Just 3, 5 max.
5 spells, I would say. I mean, it depends what we want. It depends how much time we have. We can always add later on, but for the necessary of the game, I would say at least 4 spells for each element, 1 spell. You know.
Just saying that you really don't have as much time as you think you do.
I understand. I already noticed that last time. 3 days is very little time.
This is already a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff.
I would leave out the skeletons, and just the ghost can be the different possessed items. And you have like the basic ghost outline that can attack you, but it can also be common forms of possessed items that just jump at you.
That's you'll have to write down the possessed items then, like what can be possessed.
Well, I guess a sword, bicycle, arrow.
Yeah, that I still like the duck.
I like the duck idea as well. It was a really cool idea. But I mean, I wouldn't mind working on that duck game outside of the game jam.
Kind of like my my goose game or something. How was it called again?
Yeah. That's what I thought about. I remember that. That's what I thought about as well with the duck game. So let's say level 1 need to use basic movement to movement / so we add dodging. Thing with dashes, it's really easy to make. So maybe let's add a dodge or a dash.
Yeah.
Dodge / dash. Need to use basic movement, dodging to finish this level. you gain how's it going? Well, it's going great. We have our little game idea. Now we're just working on like level layout and so on. What's my idea? I'm gonna mute myself so Stein doesn't have to. So the idea is we have a little witch game. It's like you're a witch and you're apprentice witch, because the theme is rite of passage, right? So you have to transition to something. And the idea is you're a apprentice witch and you have to make a kind of ritual. And for that ritual, you have to unlock your powers through different kinds of levels. Basically, you're front of 4 doors or 5 doors, or how many doors we're going to end up doing. And when you go through a door, you have to use the spells that you have to finish the level and gain one element that is going to be used at the end of the game. So for example, you enter the fire element and you use your water magic that you unlocked in the previous element, or that you already had, to like stop the fire and then gain access to the end of the level. Mixed with a bit of platforming and maybe a slight combat as well. And basically, once you reach the end, you then gain the next spell that would, for example, in this part be the fire spell. And the fire spell would then be used in the next level, for example, to burn weeds or roots that are blocking your passage, to access that level. And in the end, you use all that and you have to face, like, I don't know, some demon. We said demon, that you summon a demon with all the elements. You summon the elemental demon and you have to defeat him and gain his power, and maybe you get something from it. And that's basically the transition to you being a proper witch. Will the character be a wall? No, it will be a first-person character. Probably. The reason why it's first person is because we don't have to animate stuff. It's just gonna be a bean, like Danny would say, you know? Where are the paywalls? What do you mean the paywalls? Like in pay to win? Everywhere. We'll make a 5-second timer, and every time you run out of time, you have to pay €5 for another 5 seconds. It's like we'll make it impossible to reach the end of the game in time. And so you have to pay multiple times to gain more time, or you get reset to the beginning. Sounds good? Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, I'm checking what you have written.
Okay, so my idea, Iggy, so you hear what I came up with, is for each, like we have different passages or different doors, you know, and each door is its own little sub-level. Like there's one big level and everything is kind of in one level. Maybe we'll have loading times in between depending on how performance is. But basically each level needs a spell to be finished. And you gain, like, maybe the first level doesn't have any spells. And at the end of the first level, you gain a spell, I don't know, water spell. And the second level is, for example, the fire spell. And so with the water, you can pass through the fire. You know, you can like stop the fire. And then at the end, you gain the fire spells, which then lets you finish the level with the roots, where you have to burn the roots. And maybe there's more fire and you have to use the water and different spells to get through. Oh, I'm getting fucking porn ads on my YouTube. Fucking great. I'm getting spammed. Oh, so nice. Bro, YouTube is going down the drain. What the hell is happening? What the fuck, YouTube? Okay, so reported already. Report. I think it's pornography or something like that. Report. Okay, and now hide use on this channel. I think that's how you do it. Yeah, perfect. Perfecto. 94% gotta check this out. Hell yeah. Grab that deal. Okay, need to use basic movement dodging to finish the level. My phone is calling people again. Stop. You gain, so let's see. Water for fire, fire for roots, whatnot. This will give you the elemental one, which will give you a spell to... I mean, it will give you the earth spell, maybe.
One suggestion with the levels, if you want to implement that, is that we do the first level and the last level first. So we have the beginning and the ending. And then we do all the other levels.
I mean, the last level is basically the boss level.
Yeah, but the thing is, we have a time constraint, and if we will run out of time, we can easily cut stuff out of it, but we don't have to be afraid that we don't have the beginning and the end.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Wind, let's say you gain wind in the end. And with wind, you get levitation to go to the boss. First one, you gain, let's say, water. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically what Iggy just said. The space also said that we should probably do the first level and the last level first in-game programming as well. And then we can fill in the blanks with the remaining time. With water, you get to fire. With fire, you get to earth. And with earth, you can block wind or something like that. I think that's a good... Oi! Preventing me from working. Iggy, you select the whole thing.
What?
Yeah, when you select the whole thing, I can't work. Like, if I do this, for example, you can't work on it.
Wait, what? I only... Okay, can you work?
It's worked now. It works now.
So if I select this box, you cannot do anything.
No, this is fine. Before, I guess you kind of selected the whole thing, which made it impossible for me to work. Okay, so... now we have this, and I will just drag... Wait, no. There we go. We'll have to rely a lot on visuals to make our game stand out. Because we won't be able to make some really cool mechanics. Oh my god, I blocked you! How are you back already?
You getting the porn ads again?
Yeah, man, like what the fuck? Report. Yes. Okay. Now, I guess hide user from thing. You need to watch porn on MacBook Pro. Then you won't have this issue.
my, Sloyd is lagging a lot.
Need to use... Is it? Doesn't lag at all for me. Oh, do you have hardware acceleration on? I think that's pretty important.
I have no idea. Where can I even enable that?
I would say Google it, because I would need to...
No, I think it's just this one prop. The slider.
Okay.
Wonky.
Need to use water.
Ooh, the lamps have pretty good variations. Although they're pretty modern lamps.
Well, it doesn't matter. We can make a modern witch game. We don't have to go with old school stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, our one of the ideas we had was making a cyberpunk witch game. So, you know, could be cool. I still think that would be fucking cool. Just saying. Burn roots.
Add more objects.
Block wind.
Okay, we have signs.
With earth. Gain wind. Use wind to levitate up to boss area. Boss level. All elements to unlock. Should we make a MMO out of it?
No.
Hi, Deadpool. MMORPG? No? Isn't that a good idea?
I don't even know what category this would go into.
I mean, an MMORPG in 3 days. If anyone ever does that, I don't even know. It's literally impossible from scratch. All elements to unlock. To summon one boss. Okay, so this is basically the... We don't need that anymore. Let's get that out of the way. We don't really need that anymore. I still like the duck game, by the way.
There's still time to switch.
Let's make a duck witch.
Duck witch.
Yes. No, the reason why I think the duck is my favorite idea of all this, but making a duck and then making different because the duck is gonna grow up, obviously, right? And become a swan. So making the duck in multiple different models and multiple different animations and so on will be just a pain.
Yeah.
It's Floky's second or third ever stream. These are unheard of. You're wrong. I used to stream a lot on Twitch though. I even have the 80 followers, 100 followers or whatever. But then I stopped gaming in general and it kind of didn't make sense anymore. But streaming on YouTube is so much more complicated than on Twitch, at least for me at the moment. Like I tried to... The stream today at the beginning was a complete mess. Audio didn't work, then audio just exploded, then my stream just got possessed by a demon, just screaming into the mic, and you know. You think you follow me on Twitch? Hell yeah. Space is the real guy. Theme implementation. So how do we implement the theme? So transition from which apprentice to proper which. You just completely stole. Stein just completely
I meant something else with theme before, okay? Maybe I'll put that in environment. Like with the theme, I mean, like, do you want it to be medieval or cyberpunky or whatever?
Oh, that's what you meant.
We need to come up with the general art
yeah,
style.
yeah. I think we should select a color wheel as well. No, a color. What's it called? Color theme, not color theme. When you get the color palette.
Yeah, color palette.
Color palette generator. Hell yeah, let's try that.
Well, I have one color palette variation that I made for school. It's for a horror game, and something could fit this as well. I'll just post it in the.
Let's use it.
I'm just gonna.
Oh, this is actually pretty cool. The one I just generated randomly. It's a mix of green, dark Russian violet, dark cornflower blue, shiny shamrock. I mean green basically. Green and blue and dark violet. I'll let you choose. I'm shit when it comes to, like I said, my artistic side is not the best.
There's some moods and colors. If you wanna check it in Discord, general.
Bottom right.
Bottom right.
Yes.
It has some neon lights. That's nice.
The one I like the most. And otherwise, top left.
Yeah, top left is basically just black and white.
Yeah, that's the normal kind of horror thing.
Yeah, and then you create atmosphere with some bright lights or dim, flat lights.
But I like the bottom right still.
I like the top right. It's less gloomy, I guess.
It's more fantasy orientated color palette. For some reason, I get this Dusk Haven.
I mean, I don't know how hard it is, but we could also say that as she progresses into the thing, she loses colors. Not her sight loses colors, but the world kind of loses colors to demonstrate her down, like her transitioning to becoming this evil witch or whatever. So it could be.
Could that be done in Unreal Engine shader or something like that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you could make shaders that just activate after a while, but I'm not sure. Like, you don't have to texture every texture multiple times. We're definitely doing that in shaders because having all those textures will be too impactful anyways. But what I thought is, like, we could start with something like top right and then move to something like bottom left, something like that, or top left.
Yeah, that's actually kind of cool visual.
It would give our game a very distinct visual transitioning as well, you know?
Yeah, that would be really good visual storytelling as well.
Yeah. And when you summon the demon, let's say you have to give up maybe part of your soul or whatever, you know, whatever story we're going to implement. And that's where you literally see the colors just change into this dark, gloomy, black-red style. I'm not sure how hard it would be because I'm really shitty when it comes to shaders in Unreal Engine. I mean, shitty. I don't even know if I would be good because I never played around with the shaders that much.
Yeah, I have no idea. In my head, I'm just spinning it as like you just gradually decrease hue and saturation for the player, like the view.
Yeah, I think we could do this even post-processing probably.
That's what I thought of too.
Yeah. But post-processing, yeah, I think that would be pretty cool. I mean, obviously, the nice thing would be to have an actual material that changes over time. You know, a base material, and then we create the rest of the materials apart from that. But I think that would be. Which engine do you guys use? Unreal Engine. We'll be using Unreal Engine.
I'll be back in like 20 minutes, I think.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, if I'm creating the what's it called? The textures in Substance Painter, it's really easy to change the colors there.
I'm gonna start with creating the first person thing.
Yeah. Do we want the player hands visible in the camera? Because
I don't think so. I think the easiest thing would just be illustrating the different things. Like if there's a wand, you just show the stick of the wand on the screen. That's how I do it, you know? And then you don't have to model the hands and animate the hands when she does stuff. I think that will make us win a lot of time, especially since I already know how to more or less implement that pretty easily.
Yeah.
Okay, so Unreal Engine, and then I have to... Oh my god. I will see if I still know how to use the... If I still know how to use the thing we used yesterday. I don't even remember the name. I think it's AV. Is it AV? What's it called? The Perforce thing that we were using.
It's called P4V.
P4V, exactly. Is there anything I should hide here? I guess I should hide the password to begin with. Oh. Oh, remember my password. Okay, so depot. We kind of have to change this.
We need to list like the key assets that we have to collect and interact with. So I can start working on those that I have to model.
Yeah, that would be great. First person. First person. Should the game call Witch's Witch? I don't know what to call. I guess project just GameJam for now. GameJam Witch game. Documents. Let's.
So what are the items that we pick up to gain those powers? Are they scrolls? Are they books? Are they trinkets?
I thought honestly just make a circle and make it like shiny. Like maybe one has a water texture on it and the other one has a fire texture on it and so on. It's just flying balls, you know? Okay, easy to do, easy to implement.
Yeah. Maybe do some sort of pedestal for them.
Yeah, exactly. You can place it wherever you want. It doesn't look awkward anywhere. It just fits in very well, you know?
Okay. Too bad that the rest of the team is not here, but the poly count, what kind of... Do we want low poly? Do we want mid poly?
I would say low poly stylized. Like not low poly model like yesterday your butler. I wouldn't say that. Maybe like smooth edges basically. But still the poly count low in general because it will make the modeling part so much, not modeling part, make it runnable on any engine, you know? We don't have to think too much about optimization if the poly count is low.
Yep. Okay. I'm gonna assemble some references, some guides. I'll mute myself for that.
The fuck? Why can I? I don't get it. Why can't I delete it? How do I delete stuff? Why doesn't it let me delete it? I don't get it.
What are you trying to delete?
I'm trying to delete the old project that we had yesterday because it's third person. And I want to make a fresh first person game so we don't have to like fight around. I thought it was just easy to just delete it, but no.
Maybe you need to create a new project and then just delete the other one. I don't know.
It's all marked for deletion, but somehow it's not going through. Oh, I can't submit. I'm so fucking confused.
By the way, any idea when our level designer is getting on?
He said he was in school and he's coming on around 16.
Okay. Fair enough. I skipped school today. I'm a bad boy.
Ooh. Bad boy, bad boy. What you gonna do when they come for you? GameJam Perforce. Let's delete all this. Delete. Paste. I hope this works. We don't need. Don't think we need. Oh, whatever. It's fine. Get latest. Submit. No, wait. Add. There we go. And now submit. Add first person default Unreal template. Submit. And now it's uploading the new thing. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go pee real quick in that time. See you in a bit.
Good luck.
Okay, we are back. And I need some music. So, yes. Okay, files got added. Nice, get latest. And now I can just open it from here. Hey blah, what's up? Okay, so we have our first person game here. I reckon we can even use the basic first person for some spells. Fuck it. Okay, first person. Let's go into the blueprint, character, viewport. Let's get hidden. Perforce. Okay, I need to hide this now, otherwise anyone can connect to our shit. Why the hell did I save that ID? Copy and then paste it in. Paste it in here. Accept settings. There we go. We are now connected. Save checkout. And now I can submit now. Submit content. Made first person arms invisible in game. In game. Submit. Okay. Okay, now what we need to do is create a Use assembly to get the powered up journey map and check on strategy planning. Maybe I should just go with what I know, you know, use Trello. Workspace, GameJam, Sloyd. other. Continue. Invite with link. Discord. Trello board. Iggy, you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
I made a Trello board. I think it will be easier to document our progress. Have you used Trello before? Oh my god, it's back. Am I too loud?
Yeah.
Huh? Oh. Trello is best.
Yeah, we use it for all our school projects.
It's really good. Like, it's not that good when it comes to brainstorming, but when it comes to actually keeping up with the things you're doing, I think it's very good. I have to go and delete this. I'm getting the bots again. New AI dating disrupts an industry. New AI dating disrupts an industry. Yeah, how about you? Fuck off. Hide. Report. Promote. I mean, it doesn't matter if I report it. Honestly, it's coming back so fast. Hide user on this channel, I guess. Add a moderator. Yeah, I should. I think Space is moderator, but most people won't be on all the time, so. Daniel, you want to be moderator? Here. Add moderator. There we go. Thank you for being my new moderator. Oh my god, I paused on the most weirdest frame ever. Okay, let's go back to... Let's actually close this, we don't need it anymore. 10k Bitcoin. I can offer you 0.5 Dogecoin. That's all you're gonna get. Hey Caleb, what's up, man? So I was, Trello. Get your first board. Game mechanics. Create. So, from what I see, what is priority 1? I've never worked on anything AI related. So, I guess I can work on the movement mechanics. To do doing done. Add. There we go. And now we add movement mechanics. Movement. Character. Movement. Add. And now we go into here. We make a checklist of the things we want. We want change default Unreal movement. Add. Then we want a dash slash what's it called? Dash slash dodge was the word I'm looking for. Not that it's that important, but I think that's it for now, to be honest. Starting a project is always so weird. You never really know where to continue on from, you know. But I guess what I'll be starting with is just how the feel of the movement. I think you can adjust this here somehow. Jump max hold down, jump counts. Will we make a crouch? Maybe a crouch could be cool as well. To crouch under stuff. Crouch. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Iggy, I sent a link. Can't you join through the link?
Oh, I totally missed it. Let me see.
I've sent it just now. No, you couldn't have missed it. It's in a GameJam talk.
Yeah. I see it now.
Character movement. Then spells. Spells. What the? How did I write spells? That's not how you write spells. Fire, water, wind, and earth. Okay, so first let's change the movement a little bit. I like having more turn rate input. It is a bit different than on third person. Is it in here? No, it has to be in here. Character, fun. Actor. Advanced. I had it last time. What the? It's not a replication. Should be up here. Should be not in character, but there's not much to the character. Usually it was like mid-air movement and whatnot. Maybe it's in the character skeleton mesh? That would be surprising, but angular damping. Oh, maybe it is. Teleport distance threshold? I didn't know this was a thing. Loading. What the animation, mesh, advanced. Oh my god, am I really stuck on the first thing already? First Google search. The most painful. You could say you control characters invisible. Hey pixels, what do you mean? So customize movement, character movement in Unreal. It's a bit sad that I have to actually Google this because I did it like, what, 2 days ago, but I just can't find it anymore. I don't want animations. Mesh inherited. No, this is setting up character. Oh, here. This is what I want. Where do I find this? Character movement, general settings. In details, panel, research for rotation on the character movement. Oh, I'm so stupid. It's the component. Of course. Finally, this is what I was looking for. These options here. Character movement, general setting, max acceleration. How fast am I? I think this is a good movement speed. However, I will use this to create a sprint. Braking, crouch, height, mass, default land movement. Okay, let's go into... No, I wanted to implement the thing first. Falling, flying, no. The base movement speed in Unreal is 500. Realistic movement speed is 600. We'll see. We'll see. I think once we have the environment, I can always tweak this. But what I definitely want is more controllability in mid-air, you know? Jumping and falling here, yeah. Air control, let's put this up to 5. Compile, save. I'll make it later. Okay, that's a bit too much, I think. Yeah, it's a bit too much. So let's make this like a 2 maybe. Air control 2.5. Compile. Still feels a bit strong, so I'm gonna tone it down a little bit more. Let's make a 2 out of it. And for now, I'm just gonna leave it at that. Braking, acceleration, air control boost multiplier. I don't care about that for now. Character movement, networking. We don't have networking, so that's gone. Swim, I don't think we'll have swimming. Movement speed, flying, we don't have flying for now either. Max custom movement speed, oh, it's 600 now. I guess they changed it in Unreal Engine 5. They might have changed it to 600. I think this is fine for now. We'll just quickly implement edit, project settings, input, actions mapping, dash. Dash will be shift, I guess. And then we will have a crouch. Crouch will be, oh, if dash is shift. Crouch will be C, I guess. I think this is it for now. So let's add input, action, crouch. Never used the crouch in here. Is crouching? No. How do I make a player crouch? Crouch. Character. Crouch. Let's see what this is. No, I don't want to. Oh, this doesn't do anything for now. Not really crouching, am I? So this is not crouching. Okay, let's see. Jump, falling, tick, custom movement, no. Crouch. Crouched height. But how do I, what's the crouch function? Isn't it this? Project settings. See. Okay, well this doesn't do anything for now. Game development, nice. Unreal Engine, character movement, crouch. Because there's a crouch like button. If I don't have to code my own, I could code my own crouch. It would probably take less long than here, but if I already have it in the character movement, I'd rather use that one. Crouch. No, I don't. Locomotion, your completed locomotion crouch space will look as down in the image below. Crouch. First person character movement crouch. Okay, let's look at this. Like I said. Okay, yeah, that's what I want. Yeah, whatever. But that's what I did. That's literally what I did. Oh, okay, well that explains it. Can crouch. There we go. Oh, and by the way, while we're at it, we can't swim. Let's take that off. Okay, now, nice. It is pretty instant though. And I think the undo was uncrouch. There we go. So maybe a lerp. That's, maybe they have customizability. Crouch. Because that sucks. That crouch is too instant. Pre-made stuff can be bought, downloaded for free from asset stores are fair games. Okay. What do you mean by that? We're not doing that for now. I'm not sure if we need to do that. Okay, let's say the basic crouch function is in. We can maybe find a way to customize. I don't like how this is. Is there no way to like smooth the crouch? I mean, I could just code it myself as well. But I don't really feel like it. Okay, so let's say crouch is done for now. I will... Let's go to the Trello board, movement character. Crouch is done, smooth crouching, smooth out, crouching. Maybe Stein has an idea how to do that. Crouch, okay. Now, dash would be a bit more complicated. I usually don't work with the character movement component, so this is kind of my first saying really working with it. Epic Store just saying. I have a lot of free assets. I guess we could use them, but for now I'm just gonna stay out of it. By the way, if I pre-made stuff that can be bought, downloaded for free from Asset Store for a game. I don't even know what asset I have that were free. Dash is simple, don't sweat it. Yeah, I know it is simple, but I've made dashes, multiple ones for my own characters, but not with my own character component. The camera is still low, or I'm fucking slouching too much. Input action, dash. I know I have all the bundles. I don't know, man. Like, I have some really OP bundles that I got for free, like the stuff that basically make the whole game for you. I don't feel those should be allowed. Like, for example, there's one asset that lets you implement horse riding with like the snap of a finger, you know, and you just get horses, and the horse riding is basically done. And I feel like that's kind of too OP. Like, I wouldn't mind it in a game that I did, but in a game jam, I feel like I want to do stuff myself for the most part. No, of course, not the whole game. Well, yeah, but if you're saying free assets are allowed, there are some really OP free assets out there. Where do you draw the line? How do you draw the line? You know what I mean? Like, I could make a game out of assets, free assets, and it wouldn't be a bad game. I would, of course, have to tweak stuff. On Borderlands time, which is a simple shader, it's free. Yeah, I guess so. Shaders are fine. We probably will use a shader, use shaders and stuff like that, pre-made, even materials, you know. Where's the rest of the team? I kind of want to split up the work, see who does what. Stein said he will be back at some point. No. Spells. So technically, for the spells, we could make a projectile, maybe. Not sure I want to do that. We could use the rifle BP already set up, but then again, it's not that complicated to make a simple projectile. On fire projectile. Should we just keep this? I'm having a hard time to think of how to implement all this stuff. Especially since I don't know how the others want it. Spells. What else do we need? I think the most important part is gonna be the level building. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, the prizes are nice and all that, but I don't really care about winning. That's more about the experience. The thing that excites me the most about this game jam is actually working in a team, which is the big thing for me, but the rest, like, if I win or not, it doesn't matter too much for me. I think I'm gonna start ending the stream now, and I'll be back in like maybe a few hours when I figured out how to make everything, and also have to go eat some more stuff and stuff like that. So I'll be ending the stream and come back once I have something to show and I'm like in the workflow. Will be more interesting than seeing me struggle and shoot random stuff in in the Unreal Engine default project. So it is something great to experience. Okay guys, for anyone still watching and listening, I'll be back in a few hours. I'll probably ping on the server or whatever. Bye bye.